They'll give it to the back. Breaks into the open. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Back to throw, it's Spears. Fires to the tight end. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Now on second down. Wants to go up top. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive. Guys, let's take a minute here and think about UCLA. Top 5 up to this point is really good. It's staying there as we get closer to the playoff that becomes a huge challenge. He's going for it all. He's got it for a big play. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. That sends a message that this offense is going to attack downfield.
And I like this offense coming out being aggressive, attacking the middle of the field right away, way down the field. We're coming to score points.
And the Bruins have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw again. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
And I think that time he was trusting his pocket awareness and his arm a little bit too much. You've got to remember, you're one of the best athletes in the country playing the position. If you see a crease, you just got to take off and get it.
Looking to throw, it's Spears. Gets it to him on the screen. Oh, he's got some space. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bruins have their offense in high gear.
Defense out there, boys. We're gonna run it here. The football defense.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wide open downfield. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21.
Really nice looking throw there. And traditionally, the best UCLA offenses are always the ones that can get it done through the air. You've got to be able to come up with explosive plays in the passing game. And if this team is going to win a conference championship, they need this guy to play at his A-plus level week in and week out.
Now on the counter. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They tried to get the defense going the wrong way with the counter, but nothing doing.
Aggressive defense, attacking defense. You want to hit them with those counters, but it wasn't successful in this play. Defensive line, linebackers, everybody's dialed in. They see what's going on. They diagnose it, go downhill, hit them right in the middle of the field.
And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
Look, as an offense, you're always going to take completions over incompletions and interceptions. So the offense, they're able to make that third down a little bit more manageable, but honestly, not by much.
Ninth play of the opening drive coming up, but now they face a third down. To the air, it's Spears. Let's it fly. It's broken up and almost intercepted in the end zone. It'll be fourth down. And they decide to trot out the kicker. The holder will spot it about 35 yards out. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
I know one thing this head coach does every week is he challenges his guys to start fast. And it's so important today, playing on the road in this kind of environment. You saw a nice drive. They didn't get the touchdown they would have loved, but still, kicking that field goal and taking this early lead, that's a statement for the visiting team.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the New Mexico State Aggies offense will go to work for the first time today. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. This offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football, so we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number 1.
Trying play action. Unloads to the wideout. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Guys, let's chat about New Mexico State. Good pickup on the recruiting trail last week. 3-star offensive lineman gives them a verbal, and this is the type of talent they need to get into the program and then develop.
Yeah, and this really was more of an emotional decision, I think, for him as well. He's been a fan of this program ever since he was a young boy, and now he's getting a chance to live out his dreams. As a 3-star...
Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down.
Well, it's not quite the start this offense wanted to have on third down. It's their first opportunity. That one falls incomplete. They're going to have to be better on those critical downs as this game goes on.
His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. Makes a move. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. UCLA will go back to work on offense. So they put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Looking to throw, it's Spears. Immediately fires to the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's third best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Incomplete. He threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back. They couldn't make the connection on 2nd down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Got him downfield. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal.
So nice when you're an offense and you get in these 3rd and shorts and you know the defense has to be aggressive, has to commit guys up front, especially in the red zone area. Nice job by this offense, slipping in the pass, getting rid of the football, setting up a 1st and goal.
Trying to bully their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bruins!
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
ACC action, fellas, and all week there's been intrigue about this one. Rutgers is currently working from behind, but how many times have we said that and then witnessed something special happen? This time of year, you just never know. They're trailing by 10 to West Virginia. We'll circle back if anything changes in this big-time ACC matchup. Guys?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Fires to the middle. Picked off. Got some room to run. At the 20. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
Nothing going right for this team early in the first quarter here. The defense is getting gashed, and now you've thrown a pick. The head coach has got to get his team together and get everybody to calm down and settle in.
And this defense, they've got to do a big job here. Like, offense puts you in a bad spot. You haven't had some great moments, but this possession, we got to get a stop, got to stop the bleeding, and get the ball back to our offense.
The huge play got him on the porch, but now they got to kick in the door. Pushes for the goal line. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UCLA. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in week 10. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Getting set for the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Here comes the heat. And the heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. No matter the sport, he epitomized a UCLA mantra: be quick, don't hurry.
I mean, what a great job of being quick off the ball. Defensive lineman, you got to be quick off the ball if you want to be disruptive, get in the backfield, and get to the quarterback.
And the Aggies have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Quarterback on the keeper. It's a fumble. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. He almost popped out of there for a huge return, but they will take it. They are in business after the fumble recovery. A lot of ball handling goes on in the option, but after you pull it, you got to make sure you take care of it.
Because you're going to be in the teeth of the defense, right, Reese? I mean, if you pull that football, you're still in the center of the field where all those big D linemen and linebackers are living, so you got to be extra careful with your ball security.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. This is just what they wanted, a quick start, a 17-0 lead, and now they have the ball back. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Complete on the comeback. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
Receivers always have to be so careful around the sideline to not step out accidentally. So give that receiver credit. Nice job on the route to bring the ball in while on a tightrope.
Now inside the 20, 1st and 10 from the 18. Off the play fake. He wants it off. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver, he's going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. The give out of the gun. Headed to the end zone. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another first down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game if you're going to win.
Up right here, one time.
To the air, it's Spears. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Touchdown, Pruitt! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Man, what a picture-perfect start to this football game. Like, offense doing their job, defense getting the ball back. In this offense, I tell you what, it is an impressive unit to watch. They were good on tape all week studying them. They're better in person, and they are out the gate strong in this first quarter.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead and they're trying to hold on to it. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
And that's what I like most about this defense. When you try to take shots and make big plays, they get to the quarterback. They get him on the ground, their 3rd sack of the day. And this is a unit that ranks in the top 10 in sacks in the country.
New Mexico State will be forced to punt. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. He only needs a sliver of daylight. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. UCLA will go back to work on offense. They told us they wanted to start fast. Doesn't get much quicker than a 24-0 lead early. Dropping back, it's Spears. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting to throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
To the ground with the back. Got enough for the first down. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14.
And I think the biggest thing for this young man is we've seen him be so great all throughout the season. How do you finish? And how do you finish decides if you win that big trophy at the end of the year. He's in the Heisman running late in the season. I bet you he'll get a lot of touches today.
And the Bruins, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. The offense lining up for a first down play. The snap sets up the throw. Quick strike complete. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
Looking downfield, it's Spears. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now has taken out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place. And that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. Now looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. And he'll try to make it 2 for 2, this time from 35 yards away. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And now the lead is even bigger. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, a big-time top 25 duel. Let's get right to the pictures. Texas A&M is on top right now, but kind of fittingly for the First Lady of Aggie Land, Reveille, this has been a dogfight today. They're up by a field goal over Oklahoma. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes from Big 12 country, you'll hear about it here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Dropping back, it's Maddox. Pocket breaking down. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And giving up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
The Aggies with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Lost the fire on 2nd down. Chucked it away just as he was hit. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
This is a team right now playing with tons of confidence because of how much their defense is dominating. Just look what they did the last time they took the field. And look what they're doing early in this game. They've got dudes flying around making plays. They are a tough unit.
He gets it out to the 28-yard line. Not enough to pick up the 1st down. That's the end of the period, and it's UCLA in the lead. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here in the 2nd quarter. New Mexico State will be forced to punt. Wants to return it. He gets a block. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now for this team.
The stiff arm, and now he's got room. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down.
Nice job by the tight end making the catch and playing physical. You're a big body guy, man. Make him feel that. Nice job breaking an extra tackle, getting some extra yards for his team.
Back to pass, it's Spears. Throws to the tight end. Complete to the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys in the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it hard to defend.
They go to the ground. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Second down, he'll throw it. He's got it on the run. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it, 1st and goal.
Stop me when you've heard this before. First down, first down, first down. Just continuing to put first downs together. So far, this defense just can't find any answers.
The Bruins will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
So on offense, you've got to find a way to put 6 up on the board. You know that in this game, field goals may not get it done. So big-time players make big plays in big games. Who can you rely on right now to get you a touchdown?
They've got the screen set up. Touchdown, UCLA! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. He'll try to tack on one more. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. The kickoff unit is out there and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And the ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Back to pass, it's Maddox. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Let's take just a moment to talk about New Mexico State. For programs at this level, they are regularly fighting off the big school for diamonds in the rough. But it looks as if they won this battle with the commitment from a 3-star receiver, Jesse.
He just thought he had better opportunities on and off the field here at this program. He's going to get a lot of chances to make plays early. With his talent, expect him to start right away. And if I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm going to be trying to find ways to get this 3-star the ball.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Right on the money. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down.
I mean, good news here, they get the completion. Bad news, though, not enough to pick up the 1st down. The target there, he's got to do a better job understanding where the 1st down marker is, make sure he gets the right depth on his route. Now, all of a sudden, head coach has a big decision.
New Mexico State will be forced to punt. No fair catches here, looking for room. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. UCLA will go back to work on offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure it to 1st down.
Well, this defense is being challenged, and this secondary in particular. And I know a DB made the tackle there, but we're only in the second quarter, and already this quarterback has over 200 yards passing.
That's the way to open a drive. Now they'll put it in play just shy of midfield. To throw, it's Spears. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Yeah, and listen, that dude is a dude. I get it. He's an absolute stud, and I want to find ways to get him the football, but maybe not force feed him in that situation when he's got two guys on him.
Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Just keep slinging it. There were serious revolutions on that 3rd down pass, but it's incomplete.
Wow, the quarterback got away with one there. He's lucky that defender dropped that pass, because if he picks it, he might have taken that one to the house.
And the Bruins will line up to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. That's with Kyle, but the big mountain it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to throw. It's Maddox. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
Another off throw from this quarterback, and they knew coming into the game if they were going to have success, they had to be efficient throwing the football, and they have not been that so far. Whether it's been pass pro, bad routes, bad throws.
It's a fumble. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. They drag him down pretty quickly, but the defense...
Versus an orange, subsequently. Well, you've been out at conferences, right? So I wasn't aware you wanted us to continue evaluating each other's work. Oh, I thought that was understood. I guess I'll have to talk to Dr. Larson as well. I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Well, that should go without saying. In the meantime, I see you still...
Just a big turnover.
Great job by the defensive back end that time. He made the catch, and he had a little wiggle room to run afterwards, but they were able to get to him, rip the football out, and that is a massive takeaway for the defense.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. You get field position like this, and you're not likely to punt the way they did the last time they had the ball.
Yeah, great job by the defense, setting them up with an opportunity to get some points on the board quickly.
This is an opportunity you've got to capitalize on this field position. You must come away with points here if you're on offense.
You get that turnover, and you try to punch them hard immediately on the first play, and they come up with
And defense is running on the field thinking sudden change, sudden change. When they create a turnover, a lot of times offenses want to be aggressive. They were, and they get rewarded.
keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bruins. A quick strike.
Just easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup in the Big Ten, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Purdue is in front. They've led for most of the way. However, Purdue, Pete, isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. They're up by 4 over Wisconsin. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Fires to the wideout. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot.
And this defense, we know, they present a lot of challenges. You can see it right there, man. They shrink windows fast. They're a top 25 defense for a reason. You really better make sure you're dialed in today, or else they can make you pay in a hurry.
Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. Looking to pass. It's Maddox. Rushes on him. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. New Mexico State will be forced to punt. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Starts a drive, trying to go up top. Finds his tight end. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Direct snap. Oh, he's got a chance. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down.
How about the defense trying to slow this dude down? He's a Heisman contender for a reason. He's so difficult to tackle, and what a challenge. All week long, they knew that they had to key on this guy and really try to at least limit him if they were going to win.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming.
Well, that just shows you how much this quarterback trusts his baller wide receiver. He was double covered on that play, and still the QB tried to force it over to him.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking for a man. It's Spears. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions. You've given up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
Complete to the right. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. With the run on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UCLA!
Reese, that's 3 for the young fella. I mean, this dude's smelling the end zone. Anytime he gets near it, you know he's going to lower his shoulder, do whatever it takes to get in the end zone. The hat trick, the 3rd touchdown.
Lining up for the PAT. and the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Back to throw, it's Maddox. Snagged in the middle, it's Akbara. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
Let's see what they've got on second down. They'll leave it with him. Across the 30 out to the 33 and gains 4 on the play.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep these third downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on second down and it's incomplete. Now you've set up third and long, and now you're set up to fail.
It's caught. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, third down, find it. I mean, you want to...
He's going to throw deep right side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
I think for the quarterback, he's going to have to be so good with his eyes in this game. You're going up against one of the best defenses in the country. You've got to look guys off, especially when you're trying to throw to your primary target like he was on that last one.
In a world of trouble from the start, and a massive loss on that play.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Unloads it left. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
Even care what your credit score is. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call our refi today.
That's right. But hey, with Safe Money, you can get that fixed any way you want.
So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49. Power football with the run. Gets it past the marker. They'll stop him at the 41, but he's got 10 yards, and they'll move the chains.
Man, this guy has had a tremendous season. When you're getting mentioned for the Heisman Trophy as a true freshman running back, that is absolutely insane, and you've seen it all throughout the years. The big plays, the explosiveness, the speed. This guy has been unbelievable.
Looking to throw, it's Spears. Using the quick game. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Here comes the offense on second down.
That's it. Keep it moving. You can score on these guys.
Running back searching for a hole. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now facing a 3rd and long. Off play action. He fires to the left side. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. This is going to have to be unleashed from 50. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead.
How about it? 50 plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away, and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Paul. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quickly you can go to.
The pressure on him, and the quarterback goes down, and that's how we'll wrap up the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like it's been a terrific scene there today in Las Cruces. And the standout player on the defensive side of the ball has been that boogeyman back there at safety. They try to run it, he's filling the holes. They try to throw it, he's either picking them off or trying to take dudes' heads off. Good luck making adjustments. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Aggie Memorial Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Bruins will kick it away to crank up the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. What could go wrong did in the first half, and they start this third quarter at the bottom of the mountain.
Man, that was bad. That was a frying pan to the head. That was a TKO. It was awful in the first half. Flush it. I got to start doing something right. I got to find some positives. I get the ball first to start this possession, try to put a scoring drive together.
The only thing you can do at this point offensively is just make sure your best players are touching the football as often as possible. You recruited these guys, you got guys out of the portal, you put your faith in them to make plays. This is a time to go out and do it.
Thanks to grab. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now we got to keep it going.
Now they'll run the draw. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Handoff from the gun. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
Takes a hit as he fires. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. New Mexico State will be forced to punt. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Crosses the 40. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
Well, this guy has exceeded all expectations all season. We knew and we thought he would be talented. He'd leave a mark on the offense. I don't think anybody expected him to be in the Heisman race this late in the season as a true freshman. He is just special.
And the Bruins, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Looking for a man. It's Spears. Quickly out to the tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The modest gain on the completion really shows why you want to run the zone. Make them execute and rally to the ball.
100%. Zone eyes on the quarterback. I see him throw the football, break on it, go make tackles, live to fight another down.
Now the play fake. Throws the wideout. A strike downfield. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
Well, this defense has tried to find ways to disguise their coverage and mix it up to try to confuse the QB. It's not working, though. With that last completion, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
The Bruins will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got a man. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. You want to talk about building a drive around a guy. First on the ground and now using him in the passing game.
And you get so much bang for your buck because you can split him out wide. You can fake it to him and throw it. This is a guy that really stretches the field and makes you decide how you want to defend him. A linebacker, a safety, whatever it is, it's usually not good enough when he's receiving the ball in the backfield.
Now the connection takes it to the 11. And the Bruins started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete.
I love the quick decision the QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
Fires into the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back.
And a golden opportunity slips away from the defense there. That's one he'd love to have back. He knows he should have come away with the interception there in the red zone.
To the air, it's Spears. Going for 6. It is incomplete, and he almost had himself an interception in the end zone. It'll be 4th down. So here comes the field goal unit again. This kicker has already made 3 in this one. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Yeah, and it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
The gift to the back. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle.
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. Then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. A great job in the base defense.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
And these punt returners only get so many opportunities to try to make plays, and do they want to make them? So much space back there when you punt them the football, but the thing is, look at all these guys flying down the field. All the speed on the field for that punt coverage team, and you can tell they caught up with him to force the fumble.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success, but on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Scanning the field, it's Spears. Finds his man down the middle. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
I just continue to be impressed watching this guy play. Good decision made, over 3,000 yards on the year.
Wants to go up top on first down. That one comes out hot down the right side.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup.
Well, there's another outstanding run. You've been seeing that all season long. I think we all expected this guy to be really good as a true freshman. I don't know if anybody expected this. The fact that he's in the Heisman race as a true freshman, that's just ridiculous.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
Well, no question where this quarterback is going to be trying to go with the football in this game, right? He's looking for his big play wide out, and the defense knows it. They had him double covered that time.
They'll try to run for it. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football, and you got to just keep getting positive yards. You got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
Pulls it and fires to the left. Touchdown, Bruin! Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. If this this dude were a kitchen knife, he would be slicing tomatoes so thin your in-laws would never come back to your house.
Well, that'd be a good thing. I don't know if I want my in-laws to come back anyways, but he's been on fire. He's been absolutely torching this defense. They've had absolutely no answers for him.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Week to week, it's so tough to figure the ACC, which is why this one is notable. Rutgers is currently working from behind, but how many times have we said that and then witnessed something special happen? This time of year, you just never know. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to West Virginia. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back. If anything develops, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Fires complete on the crosser. Good, solid pickup on that one. They got it out to the 40, and it's first down. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. DB's right up on the receivers. Under fire. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
And the Aggies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Back to pass on second down. He's got the back in the middle. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. On target over the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. This New Mexico State offense is pushing all the right buttons. Wants to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
This is a top 25 defense, guys. One of the best units in the entire country. They're so good situationally, and they understand the importance of getting leads early, making the offense predictable, having to throw in these types of situations so they can adjust accordingly. And that's what
comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. And the quarterback just couldn't bring himself to pull the trigger and get rid of the ball, and they knock it free.
So let's give the secondary tons of credit, right, Reese? They were doing an outstanding job in the back end, in coverage, not allowing any receivers open, and that's why the QB had to keep holding it and keep holding it. That allowed the pass rush to get to him, and that created the turnover.
UCLA will go back to work on offense. They reeled off a long touchdown drive the last time they had it. Much better field position this time around. To the air, it's Spears. Looking to the big tight end. Got his man on the right. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Hauls it in. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up. That's the end of the quarter, and UCLA has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end end zone here. They're going to run it. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, UCLA. They're on the board again, and it looks as if this winning streak is going to continue.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a one-yard plunge. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. When you're playing from behind, you can't afford to give it up the way they did the last drive, David.
No doubt, you cannot give the football away. Again, turnovers are the biggest stats in winning and losing games.
Picked off. What a play to set him up.
And how about that? That's the first INT for this guy. Like, he's gone all throughout this year, taking care of the football, making plays, really building trust with his offensive coordinator. First mistake, hey, listen, put it behind you. You've had a great season so far, young man.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Off play action on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
I know a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play. Didn't gain any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down the field for an explosive play down the line. Just keep that in mind.
He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. What a time that would have been for their first pick of the game.
Well, the defense has had enough of this, right? The quarterback's on a hot streak. The ball's not hitting the ground. And right there, they decide, we are jumping one of these routes. We're going to try to get a pick. Almost came away with one there.
It'll be third and long. Dropping back, it's Spears. Got his man in the middle. The stop is made right at the 36-yard line. The defense coming up big on third down. Now on fourth down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. That is no good. And they missed a field goal, so something has gone wrong today.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink. When you knock it off the crossbar, those are ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a miss and a missed opportunity.
The Aggies offense will have another go at it. One back in the backfield, he gets to carry. Turning it on! Smacks him with the stiff arm. He's pushed out of bounds inside the 40 at the 38, and these guys are on the move.
And he finally breaks one. They get rewarded. They've been trying to run the football, Palmer, but just haven't had success all day.
Yeah, and the staff never gave up on him, too, right? They kept giving him opportunities, and maybe that's the run that starts to open things up here later in this game for this guy.
Looking downfield on first down. Finds his big toe. Makes the stop at the 23-yard line, but it's a pickup of 15. offense is smelling the end zone. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. It's a draw. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And these linebackers, man, the reason they're winning this football game is they've been swarming. You watch them. They're downhill, not missing many tackles. They've really dominated the run game, and that's why they're winning this football game.
To the air on second down. Here's the pressure. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
Hey, man, this defense added again. They've done this so much today. Affected the quarterback, gotten sacks, forced third and long situations. It doesn't matter about the yards on the drive. Now you put them in a very predictable...
And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
And when you get this far behind the chains and it's a guaranteed passing situation, defensive linemen go to work. That's what we do. We want to get sacks. We want to rush the quarterback, especially in known situations like this. That's why the quarterback tasted that dirt.
So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. I guess the idea was to chip away at a big lead. Consider the lead not chipped away at.
Hey, sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
I'll be right back.
You see him.
Point of lesson. Vision works as a 100-day guarantee. Change your mind, change your way.
Okay, so yeah.
Earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Let's just get one of everything. Everything.
Buy everything. These Capital One Saver card is at Saver 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back. Give it a shot. This is so nice. 3% cash back on chicken. 3% cash back on risotto. What's that? Where's my friend? Here, chef. I have a feeling you want to earn 3% cash back on dessert. What's in your wallet?
Every small business owner has a monster to-do list.
You can help. Get a quote.
Progressive makes it easy to get a quick commercial auto quote online so you can get back to all your other to-dos.
Sorry, that one's mine.
See if you can save money at progressivecommercial.com.
on Doc. He's
I made mistakes.
Actually, you leveraged an incredibly painful situation to your advantage. And how are things with Nora now?
Over.
I found a lot. Please don't tell me I know this.
Do you have a minute? Stop it. Radiology right now with the patient. What you think? She's trying to. It's progressing quickly. I suggest you reach out to Ethan and get a support system in place. You went into her desk.
We had no other choice.
I'm afraid that you might be sick. We have to talk about John.
Dr. Ridley. Oh, you're here? Heading up now. Oratory is clearing the blood banks on standby. Good. We are ready. Phase 4, read me in.
Penetrating abdominal wounds. Initial stabilizing surgery on site, but multiple retained foreign bodies cannot be removed. Open wound pack for transport.
How are you doing, play?
Hypertensive and tachy. Started norepinephrine fluid recently.
Conscious?
You're not. Ask for you.
On my count. 3, 2, 1. Hang TSA at 2 o'clock. I want him on the table in half an hour. If you missed me this much, you could have just called.
You know I love to make connections.
Well, you are here now, Holly, and I am going to take care of you.
They'll go back to work on offense. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. There he goes! An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
Fresh legs, man, and it is showing. Of course, this team had the bye last week, and you're seeing it right now late in the game. Running the football, imposing their will against the defense that looks tired. Of course, they had to play last week, and you're seeing that right now.
Clearly, she hasn't invited you to
The RPO, fire complete to the left. Lowers those pads. We've seen this from this sophomore, so dangerous after he makes the grab.
Man, it's go time for this defense now. I mean, you're down by a couple scores, and they're still making big plays. You got to find a way to get a stop, create a turnover, switch the momentum to your side quickly.
I was diagnosed a few weeks ago. It's mostly indolent.
And the Bruins just got that huge run. They love another explosive play.
And before you ask, how he knows, you can hear anyway. He has momentum, hero. Does he know that you're him?
From the red zone, looking for a man. Caught behind the line. It's Paul. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
Out of the gun to give to the back. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front?
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knows.
Dr. Ridley had an emergency, but I can assure you.
And Dr. Helmdale was supposed to be joining us as well.
His whereabouts I can't speak to, but I'm Dr. Miller.
First name?
Richard. And you are?
Fiona Sanders, COO.
And my wife. You're an internist?
Board certified in oncology.
Supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
I didn't look yet.
Looking downfield, it's Spears. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Touchdown, Bruins! They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity. That one pushes this lead out a little bit more here in the fourth, and now they can smell 8 straight wins.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the O.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets...
Breaks into the open. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And how about this? Finally, a red zone opportunity in the fourth quarter. It's 1st and 10 from the 20. Pulls and fires complete. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stops.
It's really easy to say the word RPO and say I'm going to run them, but you got to make those decisions and you got to make them fast. You can't get confused by all the craziness that's going on, by all the guys moving around or talking. Nice job by the quarterback, staying in the moment, seeing it, throwing the slant, making sure he makes the right decision.
They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Aggies.
I think it's a good sign for coaches to see that their team is still fighting, and they're getting blown out in this game. Nothing has gone their offense's way. They've been outmatched, but here in the fourth quarter, you like to see guys competing. You like to see guys still trying to fight. Because as a coach, you want to know, next time you take the field, which guys you can depend on and what you can build on.
They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. On the ground, it's Hodges. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. That's a fumble on the play. How in the world did the offense retain possession? And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. Back to throw, it's Spears. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down.
The interesting thing about these RPOs is it takes a lot of communication. You know, the quarterback sticks it in the belly of the running back, and the running back doesn't know if he's going to take it or not. And you could tell, took the football, got north-south, got upfield, got a great positive gain and a positive play for this offense.
Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you could tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
2nd down coming up. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Oh, he's got some space. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down.
And the defense down in this game, they just can't do anything to stop this offense at this point, David. Right now, they know they're going to be trying to run the football and try and ice the game, but there's nothing at this point that seems they can do.
Yeah, and it's frustrating. I got to sell out, man. I got to bring as many guys to the line of scrimmage as I can. I got to find a way to get this ball back to my offense. The clock is not my friend, and them running the football is only going to run this thing out quicker. I got to find a way to make something happen, strip the football, do something.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. The officials move it 5 yards back, and it's 1st and 15 for this offense. Back to throw, it's Spears. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Bruins now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
They'll run play action. Fires left. He makes a catch. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming.
And they've been fun to watch today, man. Like they're staying aggressive late in the game. They've built a cushion. They've built a lead. But you can just tell the confidence and the swagger they have. They've been able to do what they want today, take care of business.
100 had a quarter move. Normal sailing wide open. With custodian? Line 134.
Needs it to keep this drive alive. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. The Aggies offense will have another go at it.
It is what it is. There's no pressure. This game's over. You're up by a ton of points. They're not going to come back here in the 4th quarter. So you're just trying to put up more stats. And listen, stats count. Like, we all count our stats. In the season, we look up, you got 1,000 yards receiving. Like, all these plays still matter.
Punches ahead. They'll give him a yard to the 13.
And this is the area of the field where it gets really, really tough. Because the red zone, you know you got to run the football more. Well, this defense is #1 in the nation against the run. So I look for this offense to be more physical, be creative, try to find ways to run the ball against this defense that is so dynamic.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Pressure coming, and he'll be knocked down at the 2-yard line.
And man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and it makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
New Mexico State will be forced to punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. UCLA will go back to work on offense. And now one of the most satisfying moments in football, just watching that clock drain away while you have control of the ball, Jesse.
And this is definitely one of the best play callers, right, for an offensive coordinator. Getting ready to go into victory formation. So many good things happened today. It seemed like everything he was dialing today, David, ended up working.
No doubt. They put a lot of highlights together, put a great offensive game together, complete football game. They get the win. On to next week.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. From the gun, running back on the move. They'll make the stop, but that first down ought to ice it, and they should be able to kneel this one out.
The clock is my friend. If I can do this late in the ball game with a lead and I can continue to run the football and they have no answers, well, then I'm going to walk away with a win. So listen, I wouldn't change a thing. I'd keep pounding the football, keep running the clock.
Right back to the well. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
Got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All 3 phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
I have another patient I should check on, but how do you stop light and all of that? I'll take care of it. We talked about this. I will start right there. I know until I've had 2 months of normal weeks. I know. But I've had 4 seconds. Anything that I know is going to be it's not that. My brain is all good because it's trying to tell me my brain is
I'm referencing use the lentivirus model. The case he's referencing was so much less aggressive it shouldn't even be considered a call. Mr. Boyd's immuno response will almost certainly be catastrophic. There's a very good chance this treatment won't kill him. I tell him off before I think it add a year's to his life. Steve, be back. Nice.
Okay. Always other options. Follow the test of limited success. Nice.
Dr. Bowman's ideas are best option. Please. Okay, so we have okay then. Get the ball rolling. I'm sorry, but really these people on your payroll don't know how to say it. And I gotta say, if you or anyone else, this hustle wouldn't really be serious. Avoid an appetite for risk is one thing. This is trying to kill a lion with a tooth. I sincerely hope this works. But respectfully, I won't be a part of it.
Let's go. Let's bring it up. Let's bring it up. 80-0. 80-0. 80-0. 80-0. Let's go. No, I know.
Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. When you're good, it's not bragging. An elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome to the Rose Bowl, home to the UCLA Bruins. As we'll see the number 19 team in the country, the Kansas State Wildcats, taking on last year's national champion, the UCLA Bruins. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Kansas State about to kick off to get this game started. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the UCLA Bruins offense will get the ball first. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Well, they should, because these guys can take the top off the defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
They'll keep it on the ground. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
Another big play for this offense, and I'll tell you, historically, in the best UCLA units offensively, whether they're throwing it, whether they're in the shotgun, whether they're going up-tempo or they're not, it's always so important to have balance. They've always had a guy they can turn around and hand the football off to keep defenses honest. This guy with his power and his speed, he really gives this offense a lot of flexibility.
And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
And obviously this guy's been hyped up when we've talked about it in the Heisman race. What do you have to do? You got to finish strong. The voters are watching what you do at the end of the season. Awesome opportunity. Put together a 100-yard game last week. Put some stats up. Get a bunch of touchdowns. You know, really finish strong so you can get in that Heisman race and maybe go win that big trophy.
Good pick up there. They'll move the chains and they're set up at the 41. Last couple of plays, the offense seems to be just one step ahead, David.
Yeah, and I'm going to have to do something to disrupt the timing, the rhythm. I got to do something that they're not expecting, because right now they got the run and they got the pass working. So this defense, we have to find something new to kind of confuse this offense.
Looking to throw, it's Spears. Caught. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. And the Bruins with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. We'll send the tight end in motion. The play action fake. Fires to the right. Zips it out to his man. Again, White wants the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. And how about taking a big chunk out of this defense on the opening drive?
And with the speed they have on the perimeter, Reese, no doubt, they want to come out here and test this secondary, test these DBs, and they know they've got the QB with the arm talent to get the ball there. That's a great start for this offense.
Trying to pound their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, UCLA!
You're the better team. You're playing at home. That's the way you start a football game. Putting a drive together, getting 6 on the board, taking the lead. Nice start by this offense.
They get set for the point after. We have the first score. They march 79 yards on the drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Kansas State's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And we've said many times a tight end is the quarterback's best friend, but the last time these two played together, you can make the argument it was even more than family. It was like that being there is a friend who sticks closer than a brother.
It was really impressive. I mean, they put on big numbers. It seemed to work every time he looked to the big fella. He delivered. So, elite 1-2 punch. Jesse, how do you slow that guy down?
I mean, you just got to pick your matchup poison, honestly. You put a safety against them and try to take advantage
But
of
are you really
speed.
gonna maybe I might play this again? Yeah.
Fast enough, so mixing and matching the looks
Doing
like
live
it is
stream
the best
fast. That's
chance
a
this defense.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. And the deflection on third down, how big is that? Forces a fourth down. When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the season. How are you going to finish strong throughout the season? In the first part of the season, now getting to the middle of the season, Palmer, getting a chance to show what you're about so you can finish strong.
It's a resume builder, no doubt about it. Really, there's been so much anticipation building up to this top 25 matchup. So which team can control their emotions, I think, goes a long way in who wins this one.
As if they didn't get it off in time, it'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. To the air, it's Spears. Finds his back in the middle, and they're able to get him down.
I just love the job this offensive line is doing in this game, communicating pre-snap. They know where the pass rush is coming from, and they're working their single and double teams and not giving up any ground. Just look how clean that pocket was for the quarterback to throw from.
Trying play action. Unloads to the wideout. Fires into traffic. Picked off. Got room on the return. He's at the touchdown. Wildcats. And they turn it into a defensive score.
And they come up with a huge pick six, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
The extra point here would tie the game. And they tacked on the extra point. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do have it, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. Snags it inside the 20.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
You're going to explain why this went so long. He tried harder than the black and gold was to get him over, and how that was allowed to happen. You have that, this team, teams pushing their own decisions. We could have used you.
They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone.
Golden treatment. Our team triggers a similar inflammatory passing. And I don't think that was something.
They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Fires to the tight end. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, Dave?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Looking to throw, it's Spears. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Bruin. Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
You know, Sometimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Big Ten action right now, and wait till you see how things are playing out in this one, fellas. Notre Dame is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Joe Montana, this might not be over yet. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Central Michigan. We'll circle back to this Big Ten battle. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. From the gun, the give, looking for room. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
The run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Caught in the backfield, it's Culver. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down.
During the week, you got to talk to your quarterback. Quarterback, what do you like? What's your favorite, safest routes, easiest reads? Love coming out with those early with the short passing game.
And the Wildcats really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll try to sneak it. And he needed just a single yard, and he did not get it. What a stout play by this defense. Kansas State will have to punt it away. Pulls it in and looking upfield. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Fires to the wideout. It's in. Completed. He's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted. Working well behind the sticks on second down. To the air, it's Spears. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge.
Turning it on. Continues to fight for yards. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
Well, this guy's having a day. It doesn't matter where he's lined up or what routes he's running. He just seems to always be getting open, and his quarterback is taking notice. He's looking his way. Nice job there, throwing in time, getting it to him in space, and allowing him to go to work. This is turning into a very nice statistical day for this wide receiver.
The Bruins will snap it on 1st and 10. Quick completion to the right. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
And a great job by the defense. Seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
The give from the gun. Brought down at the 28. A chunk play. 15 yards on that one, and a first down.
We know this guy is in contention right now for the Heisman Trophy, and this late in the year, if you're going to bring that home, got to put up big stat games, right? Had over 100 rushing yards his last time out. He's doing it again today. He is turning it on late this season.
Dropping back, it's Spears. Finds his man, it's Paul. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him, second guy finally did.
You got to give the O-line a lot of credit there because it gave the receiver time to work all the way across the field on the drag route. Against zone coverage, quarterback gets it to him, he's able to turn it up and get a first down.
From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Catch in the middle, it's Mahoney. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be first and goal from there.
Everything seems to be working for this offense right now, and if they keep this up, this could get ugly by the fourth quarter.
And the Bruins are threatening on first and goal. Wants to go up top. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
That's a phenomenal job getting after the quarterback and getting a hit on him to affect his accuracy, because if they didn't get the pressure, that was going to be a touchdown. He had a guy wide open in the end zone. That was a golden opportunity, but the defense comes up big.
The run up the middle, looking for the score. He works his way ever closer, all the way down to the 1-yard line.
Well, he gets tackled down at the 1-yard line, so offensively, do you feel confident enough on third here trying to hand it off again?
Yeah, and I'm taking both these downs, and I'm coming downhill. I'm running the football, trying to get this in the end zone. I only got a yard to go. I got to be physical.
Trying to get it done with the run here on third and goal. And he shoots it in for a score. Touchdown, UCLA!
Mano-a-mano, the offensive line gets it done, driving the defense back, creating an easy lane for that running back.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Point puts them on top 21-7. They took it 64 yards right down the field, and they capped it off with a 1-yard punt. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. They just haven't been able to get much going so far, punting it away on both possessions. There he goes! And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the first down.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, it's going to be hard to stop.
It's first and 10 from the 38-yard line. Caught in the backfield, it's Culliver. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. That's the end of the period, and it's UCLA in the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. Corners right up on that line of scrimmage. Going to swing it on second down. With the catch, it's Nicholson. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. They've built this offense around finding mismatches and just get the ball to the back and let him do his thing.
Yeah, it didn't have to be long down the field. Like it threw it right near the line of scrimmage, but you know I got a guy when he gets in space who can make big plays happen. Nice decision by the QB.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to throw the ball to get back in it.
So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Finds the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
Really nice job by the defense, keeping everything in front of you in that situation and rallying to the football. And now you're rewarded with 3rd and long. So we'll see on this next play if they do the same thing here or if they sell out and bring the blitz.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing his defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's a heat. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. The critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
And this one splits the uprights. That cuts into the deficit. It's now 21-10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, every game in the Big Ten so very critical. How about this one today? Notre Dame is currently ahead in this one, but it's been a close one so far in South Bend. They're up by 11 over Central Michigan. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Looking downfield, it's Spears. Got his man on the right. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking.
Well, this offense has come out slinging the pill. They are throwing it. They are trying to be aggressive. We're only in the 2nd quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards passing.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Hey, listen, the quarterback didn't get the completion on that throw, but that doesn't mean you can't try again. Trust in your playmakers outside to push the field and stretch it vertically. And
Yes.
for you, it won't surprise me to see this QB take more shots as this game goes on.
Makes the grab. Nice pickup there. Gets him the 1st down and sets him up at the 35-yard line. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot and the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield, and you saw that right there.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your QB some time. You got to make him feel comfortable. They didn't. They got in there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Working that left side. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening. The Bruins come to the line with a new set of downs. Dropping back, it's Spears. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose, and I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, really, really be physical, because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose and pop out.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there, just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive yards.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
Shoots it to the left. He's got it. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5. They were easily within field goal range there. They don't feel like you can win this game 3 points at a time.
Nah, pass. I mean, you got to be aggressive. You got to get touchdowns, man. You've seen the emphasis. Defenses are willing to give up yards now to make you kick field goals. I like this offense being aggressive. Forget the 3s. We need 6s.
Setting up the screen. Beck's going for the goal line. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
And this offense shows they will be aggressive. On 1st and goal, they get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
Back to pass, it's Spears. Bringing the heat. They get to him as he throws. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. Now, after the incompletion, it leaves them with 3rd and goal from the 3. Wants to throw it. Got it set up on the outside. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning.
Well, the offense on 3rd down there, they're just trying to spit the ball out quickly and see if they can get a block and get north. But the defense, really nice job getting after the catch, getting a tackle, and now setting up 4th down.
Not a chance. Missed it. After the miss, the lead still at 11.
And that's frustrating. I mean, you put a drive together, you're in scoring zone. Like, this is a green zone. You should be making all of these kicks, these short field goals, the chip shots. Kickers have to come through. They got to do their job.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down and 2nd and 6.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's 1st down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking, more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run. And the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
When they've got him looking run, now to pass. The short hands, it's Nicholson. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving it forward just a few. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown. That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
And the Wildcats are moving quickly down the field. Leaves it with the back. what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Wildcats back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Makes the catch. It's Culliver. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Great job by the quarterback there. He saw the safety bite on the run fake. So as the safety comes running downhill, he now knows he has the slant throw to his receiver on the outside.
The Wildcats can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few
Yeah,
yards
they
to go.
got girls that look just like it was in the game.
The safe call on the wide receiver screen. Breaks into the open. Got enough space. Touchdown, Kansas State. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
I don't like this.
So much about the passing.
Come on, UCLA.
Timing, execution, communication, and these two, that's a virtual textbook there.
And no doubt about it. And the receiver making plays for his quarterback, being dependable, running the route to the right depth consistently. Does a great job running his route. Great result because of it.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So it's an 80-yard drive. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. It's been frustrating to miss that short field goal the last time they had it, but this time around, see if they can redeem themselves. The gift to the back. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Who's that?
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
No.
Maybe I'll just turn off.
Off the play fake. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
And that was another ball thrown in harm's way. And this young man, he already has one interception. That was almost a second. Just playing a little bit loose with the football. Let's make sure we get that dialed in. We can't make those mistakes. Hard to win games when you make big mistakes.
Quickly to the tight end. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. They get the conversion there. He used his size and nice moves to get past the chain.
And I like that 3rd and short. Find the big fella, the soft hands, make a quick little move, make the completion, get the first down.
And the Bruins have it with a 1st and 10. Rides the back and leaves it.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break.
Can we check it out? Really?
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Reads it, fires complete. He works his way across the 40-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41.
Yeah, and listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He's in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
Gets it out fast. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
Yeah, it was that tailgate there. I'm sure of it.
The Bruins decide to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Sends his first one of the day on the way, and we didn't see much of him in that victory last week, just called on one time. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll have a little more work to do to get on the board. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
In the last couple of weeks, man, you're getting a lot of consistency from this QB. And you got to love it as a play caller, man. You can drop him back. You can throw the ball a ton. You can trust him. Getting the ball to different wide receivers. He's really in a good groove the last couple of games.
He gets it up across the 20 to the 22 before he's pushed out of bounds.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
And the Wildcats come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. He'll pull it on the read. Oh, he's got some space. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good. Keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
Gives it on the option. He has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass.
And that's why he is an All-American.
It's a seam wide open. They finally make the stop, and it's been this way this guy's whole career as a senior makes a play after the grab.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Back open in the middle. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
Guys at the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game. And I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Culliver. And he gets it out past the sticks. It'll be first down for Kansas State. A lot of urgency for this offense. They'll throw it from the red zone. That's a fly. And it's incomplete as he tried to thread that needle to the back corner of the end zone.
And that's just a huge missed opportunity on offense. QB missed his guy wide open in the end zone. You might not get another clean look like that in the rest of this game.
Here comes the heat. And the rush will get through him at the 25. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. first drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Makes the grab. It's over. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. So they won't get a touchdown, but a chance to put something on the board before halftime. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Pasadena. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at the Rose Bowl.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. And the Bruins will boot it away to start the second half.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. The give to the tailback.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling, too, if they are going to crawl back in this one, they need him to break one off, and it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it. It's been that way all day. They got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Got a man, it's Culliver. Good pick up there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
It continues to be a long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
On the move, and the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Now facing a 3rd and long. Leaves it with the back. Oh, what a move. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down. K-State sends the punt team onto the field, ready to boot it away. careful on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Back to pass, it's Spears. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's throwing the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Second down, he'll throw it. Finds a man on the left. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
There's a great saying in football. It's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes. Well, my Jimmy's better than your Joe.
Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? He's looking to throw. They're setting up the screen. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. The Bruins have it with a first and 10. They'll try the run. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. Wants to fire on second down. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. And the Bruins. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Love the physicality of the secondary on defense. That defender got to the football, was able to separate the receiver from the ball, and did it legally. Beautiful job.
Looking for a man. It's Spears. Finds his man. It's Mahoney. And he won't quite get there. But boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. The Bruins are facing 3rd and inches. An unforced error there. They don't get this. Off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Now on the option. Quick toss. Finding open areas. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
And I like what this offense did. They run the option. They're good at it. They read it. They run the pitch. They get some positive yards. But more importantly, they set up a 4th and really short. They're successful in these situations most of the time.
And the Bruins come to the line trying to convert on 4th down. down. He's got it. First down and more. He'll be run out of bounds at the 14.
Well, it's a heck of being conservative, right? I mean, that essentially would have just been a chip-shot field goal with where they were on that 4th down. But they decide to go for it, throw it. They're looking for 6. They're going for a touchdown. They are being aggressive.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the play fake on first down. To throw. It's complete. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal. The Bruins didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. To throw, it's Spears. Trying to set up the screen. And he gets it in! Touchdown, Bruins! Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Interesting showdown in the Pac-12 today, men. Take a look at how things are playing out. Washington State is ahead right now, but the school that nearly saw Ryan Leaf win a Heisman back in the day still has some work to do. They're up by 5 over Utah. If anything changes in this pivotal Pac-12 matchup, guys, you know we're here to bring it to you.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. They come out now down by 2 possessions, 28-17, and hoping to use this drive to draw closer. Runs through a tackle. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
And the Wildcats in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. The Wildcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Off play action. Completes it in the middle. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the end route there.
Kansas State back at it after picking up the first down. Give to the running back. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3.
Well, it's a negative play trying to run the football, and I think if you're on offense, you got to be thinking about throwing it now. You're trailing by a lot. You got to get back in this game. You need tempo, and you need explosive plays through the air.
The Wildcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Motion from the wide receiver. On the move. Runs through the tackle. Turning it on.
And now the offense just said, oh, you don't think he's going to run it? You're not going to account for him? I'll do that. Great job taking advantage of the numbers. When you're an offense, you have a quarterback that can do this occasionally. It just puts that little bit of doubt in my head, makes me play it a little bit more on defense.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
Squeezes out a couple of yards down to the 32. just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. On third down, he drops the throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Culliver. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the first down.
Grab behind the line. It's Culliver. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. So the final period starts with a second down play. Wide receiver going in motion. Now the play fake. Using the quick game. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
And that just shows you the team speed this defense has. As soon as they identify who's got the ball, they are around and surrounding that ball carrier so quickly.
The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring.
Well, on third down, they go to the running back screen. They're able to get a couple of yards, but not enough for the first. What do they do?
It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. At this point in the game, and this crowd knows this is a huge field goal attempt. The field goal is no good. After the missed field goal, still down by 11.
And these are the ones that make me want to remove kickers from the game. I mean, this is a chip shot field goal. It should be an automatic 3. He misses, wasted drive, wasted opportunity.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They cashed in on a short field last time they had it, and now they'll go to work from their own end. Looks as if they didn't get it all.
And we found someone hurt on the trail. His name is Cody Hansen. He's 29.
Okay, dear, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And what's your name?
I'm Katie.
Okay, Katie, I'm Candace, and I'm going to help. Just a few questions. Are you with Cody now?
No, I had to hike up the trail to get a signal. I'm like 12 miles up the road from the trailhead.
And where is he?
I can't really describe it. It's up the Sentinel Ridge Trail a ways. Can you send a helicopter?
Trees are too thick to land there. We can send an ambulance, but the paramedics would have to hike in.
I can lead them to where he is.
Okay. Can you meet the ambulance at the trail?
Yes.
There's one's about 40 minutes out. They'll see you there.
Oh, and if you could try to look up his medical records. My parents are doctors, and they said you could find some information that would be helpful.
And it's just the one injured person, is that right? Just Cody?
Yeah, just Cody.
Rena.
Hey, yeah.
You gotta stay with me, okay?
So cold.
I know. But we have a fire at the cabin. So just hold on.
Time, it'll be a delay of game.
That's what I need you to do.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
Good. Keep talking. Don't know why. What kind of wedding?
They'll run it out of the shotgun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And when you're down later in the football game, but you got to start taking some chances, and that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock, and they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
Right back to the well. Danced his way through traffic, pick up a 4 to the 19.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bruins send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. A booming punt, and it's headed toward the sideline. And the punt goes out of bounds. We'll see where the officials spot it, but they certainly gave him no opportunity for a return. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. The give on the option. Barrels all the way to the 29, a gain of 6.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
And the Wildcats can really attack on this 2nd and short. Gives it on the option. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a 1st down.
Well, the good news is you got the 1st down running it there on 2nd and short, but the bad news is you're down by quite a bit here in the 4th quarter, and 2, 3, 4-yard gains aren't going to get it done. You've got to start chucking this thing vertically to get back in the game.
Quickly out to the tight end. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. And the Wildcats come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Catch in the middle, it's Culliver. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Kansas State really has this drive rolling. Looking to throw on 1st down. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
And it just doesn't get more dominant than that. One-on-one, me versus you, and there's nothing you can do about it, David. I know that's something you know a lot about based on your time.
Man, fly off the edge, beat the man as quick as you can. There's so many things that have to go right for you to get a sack. The ball has to be coming out a little bit later. But you know what? When you win that fast and that clean off the line of scrimmage, that is how it's done at the highest level for that defensive end.
Give us a minute, Cody. You got here just in time.
The Wildcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. Fires to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Culliver. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time. And you saw all of it on that end route.
Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the 2nd half. It's 1st and 10. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple.
You know, the runner just has to have a little bit more patience and bounce that thing outside a little too early, and as a result, lost yards.
Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. Wants to go up top. Flips it out on the screen. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down.
Love the execution there in the screen. The running back shows pass protect, last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
The Wildcats come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And they'll send out the field goal unit. This field goal would make it a one-possession game, and the crowd trying to get in this guy's head. It's good. That'll make it a one-possession game. The lead is 8. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Akron has been blitzed from the opening kick, and as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. They're trailing by 17 to Florida Atlantic. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. UCLA will go back to work on offense. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in the game.
No doubt, find those plays you know you could run them in your sleep. Make sure you execute. Build this lead a little bit bigger. Put this thing away in the 4th quarter.
The Bruins with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll run play action. Right down the middle. Got his man downfield. There we go. The 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, UCLA. That score might be the one to put them over the top and run this winning streak to 9. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get this quarterback out.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working. Defensively, we got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Live with the results because everything else ain't working anymore.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. Not the day they had hoped to have. When you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot. And now let's see if they can pull this one out. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And these are these moments, man, when you're trailing by a couple of possessions, you've got to put it together. Your quarterback has to come through. I mean, it's not a surprise. It's going to be passes. He's got to be smart. He's got to be quick with his decision-making, and they kind of got to be up.
Oh, there's an alley to the left. Running inside the 20. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Wildcats.
Unbelievable timing with the quarterback and wide receiver. Get it to him in his hands, right on his frame where he can run after the catch and do some serious damage.
And that's why he's so dangerous, because of that ability after the catch. For these DBs in this game, you've got to tackle the reception, because if you don't get him down, he's taking it to the house.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
Runs ahead and powers his way
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
The give to the back. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35.
I'll tell you what, it's really nice at this point of the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game, you can chew that clock and start to really make that defense have a little bit of panic.
On 3rd and short, the power run here. And I don't think he got there. No, they stopped him short. He does not pick up the first down.
Man, a lot of times when you blitz that linebacker, it's about timing. You don't show your hand, and he gets up to the line of scrimmage, gets right through the line, makes the tackle for a loss.
And as soon as the running back gets the football, he's got a face full of linebacker.
Not much you can do there. Like, you got to have a little better block. You got to identify that blitz a little bit faster by the offensive line.
Has to get there to move the sticks. He's not going to get there, and they'll have to give up the football. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. First play of the drive, lost the throw. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 44.
I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
And the Wildcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Motion from the wide out. Second down, they'll go to the air. He just got rid of that one to save the down, didn't see anything he liked.
And sometimes you see great shooters and they get on fire and they just can't miss. And that's what this QB looks like the last couple of weeks. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Pulls it in. It's covered. He gets it to the 34-yard line, but excellent 3rd down defense, and 4th down's coming up. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And it slips just inside that right upright. That'll cut this lead down to 5.
And I think I understand the thought process of the offense here. You cut into the lead, now a touchdown wins it. I might have stayed a little bit more aggressive, but they obviously trust their defense, and they're trying to get the football back to this offense and try to make plays late in the 4th quarter.
On the run from inside his own 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight.
Guess what? No flags. You know it's going to count. Great job by the special teams being special.
And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the 4th. Get to it much better than that. Get the kickoff return, take it 98 to the house, and put a touchdown on the board. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. He'll go to work in the air on second down. Fires to the big fella. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. Fires to the tight end. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. Kansas State has it with another 1st and 10. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Back to pass on second down. Throws to the tight end. Running space on the right. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one.
Well, this offense has a ton of work left ahead of them here in this 2-minute situation late in the game, but the drive off to a good start. You get the first down, you get out of bounds, you're working the perimeter of the field. That is exactly what you want to do.
It's now 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. Wants to go up top on first down. And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. To the air on second down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down.
Well, the windows right now to throw into are getting smaller and smaller. How about the defender that time breaking on the ball? It was the hit that caused the incompletion.
On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. Goes toward the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Now the chance to take a knee and just put the finishing touches on this victory.
Yeah, and this offense has done their job, man. They've been so productive, built the lead. Listen, their defense has pulled their weight as well, but now, Jesse, you get to exhale, you get to breathe, and you know we got the W, and we played well.
And we got to think about where we're taking our girlfriend and parents for dinner. What side are we ordering with our giant steak? We've earned it in this game. Now it's time to go celebrate.
Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. It's 1st and 10. Wants to throw. It's Spears. Makes the catch. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. Now on 1st and 10 from the 35. Wants to throw on first down. On target. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground covered. Pick up the first. Got 5 wideouts spread across the field on 2nd and 5. I guess they're just trying to build up the stats. And this will be incomplete as the game comes to a close. How much fun was that? Here's the dream of having games like that. Every time you go into the booth, I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squared off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers. They're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give the higher-ranked team tons of credit. They earned this one.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
With SEC's gems, love is in the details.
Okay, it's been an unusually busy day today, so preliminary assignments, then circle back to me. Dr. Lee, 712, post-op whistle. I want grand total, hemoglobin trend, and differential for Wyatt drop. Dr. Ramirez, 704, small bowel obstruction with rising lactate. Full abdominal exam, repeat CBCs, and review the CTs in real time. Dr. Haynes, 726, GI bleed. 2 large bore IVs, cyclocrostal 4, start a proton pump inhibitor drip. Oh, and get GI to hold an endoscopy slot. Michael. I see residents have been ordering NCTs on your migraine patients. I'm not doing that. I'm not dictated clinically. The hospital's policy on headache management is clearly designed to maximize revenue. Until I get my day in court with that, and then I'm not going along with that. I wish you luck with this. Just so you know, even if you replace me, you won't have the juice to do anything about it. What if you go home into private practice?
So you worked under Dr. Moynihan at UPMC?
I did. He was a real mentor to me.
Well, you certainly made quite the impression. That's not easy to do.
I'd be interested to hear what you learned about leadership. She was great, but I learned that I do it here. How so? I was on call one night in New York. Mass casualty event, all hands on deck. And one of the interns, for instance, my first thought was, one man would but when I turned to do that, I heard a voice coming out of me that was calm and reassuring, giving clear instructions to get a priority. Next thing I know, it's coming out of it.
That sounds like Dr. Holmes' style. Well, thank you for coming in. Thanks for letting us take your time.
My pleasure. Great. Likewise. Thank you.
We've got plenty more, but I like him.
That story seems a bit reversed.
Oh, I found it to be sincere.
Hey, buddy. This is Dr. Walker. She is awesome, and she's here to help you.
Hi, Walter. What you got there? Solar system. Oh, yeah. That is sugar. The asteroid belt? Asteroid belt's the best. You made all this? Thompson eating stickers?
This is impossible.
So you take this everywhere you go? You know they're supposed to go on the wall. They move around so much. So I put them on next. So I can make my status picture. I want to be an astronaut when I was your age. I went to space camp. And I met Mae Jemison.
First black woman in space.
No way.
You are full of surprises.
You know, my dad got me into all the rockets. He would make them, and he would launch them in the front row. I'm really sorry you're on pain, Walter. As soon as we speak of the devil, it's your social worker. Just give me a second. I've been calling you for hours, Cliff. I withdraw alcohol to get Walter in medication.
Now you have it, okay? How is he?
In pain, which is keeping him from walking, and he's really worried he'll miss the science fair. Science fair? He said it was next week.
Well, that's an adoption fair. Foster kids and prospective parents. Don and Tony show.
He was too embarrassed to admit that.
All his medical issues. He's not a great candidate.
Figures if he can walk, somebody might choose him.
I'm glad you're there with him, and you have my sign off.
Okay, but this delay has already increased his risks of an escalation. I need to be able to get in promptly the next time a decision needs to be made.
You know how this goes, Gene. I've got 40 other kids who require just as much as Walter.
We're all pretty busy, Cliff. Just keep your ringer on. So sorry, that's I don't know what.
Where these things happen. I'm not just saying.
Frank?
Don't worry about Brian. Okay, we'll talk to him when you're ready.
What are we gonna do? morning, Haley. So typically, it's a corpus luteum cyst, which is a cyst on your ovary. Can cause pain during pregnancy. Dr. Helen?
Yeah, the cyst, you believe it's embedded in the fluid, so just hold on that top of it.
What does that mean? It means it's so viable. So not everything. Oh my God. The situation is more serious now, Haley. Do you want us to bring in your mom? The worker? No. I have a phone call to get her. Is there an abusive situation going on with your mother? No.
No, it's not. No. It's nothing like that. It's just very judgmental. It's not what Haley needs right now. Okay, so should we go over the options?
Sure. I would recommend surgery. Without it, the embryo can rupture.
But rupture usually occurs when pregnancy is further along, and surgery does pose its own risks. We don't agree. I mean, look, no guarantees either way, but medication, we can monitor Dr. Larson is concerned. But then why did you suggest that?
Because if it was my daughter, I would want it dealt with as quickly and as efficiently as possible. And our surgeons are perfectly so serious physicians, which is why I think it's a mistake not to give your mom a chance.
Please, don't pressure her. We don't know our family. Could you give us a few minutes so we can discuss it? Yes, of course.
Oh, hey, excuse me. What's going on with my daughter?
We're still getting some imaging right because
Okay, this is starting to feel weird. Father said he's going for coffee now. I haven't heard from him for an hour. That's because he's in there with Haley. Excuse me?
she only wants to talk to him and we have to respect that.
He's turning her against me. And you're keeping me out of that room? What's wrong with her?
Look, I'm sorry, and I know this is hard to hear, but I believe she can't disclose everything. I can't say that she's in good hands and her life is not here. Okay? I'll let you know as soon as we can.
I'm just worried about her. My whole life.
Dr. Larson?
This is way beyond reproductive health.
It is, isn't it?
It's a potentially life-threatening situation. It could rupture, she could die, and her mom wouldn't even know.
Her condition started with sex, which means she retained those rights. Doesn't matter how you and me feel about her. End of story.
Your mental health is better. But having uncontrollable body movements called TD, tardive dyskinesia, can feel embarrassing.
I asked my doctor about treating my TD with Ingrezza.
Number one prescribed Ingrezza reduced TD movements by greater than 10 times, with most seeing a response as early as 2 weeks. And you can keep taking most mental health meds.
Ingrezza can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden behavior, mood changes, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take Ingrezza if allergic. Serious side effects may include allergic reactions like sudden, potentially fatal swelling in eyes, sleepiness, the most common side effect, and heart rhythm problems. Know how Ingrezza affects you before operating a car or dangerous machinery. Report fever, stiff muscles, or problems thinking, as these might be life-threatening. Shaking, stiffness, drooling, and trouble with moving or balance may occur.
Taking control starts with asking your doctor about Ingrezza.
Bubble your insurance with Liberty, Biberty, and save hundreds.
Kind bundle your insurance for the mutual save hundreds.
It's fun.
I know they are, but let's focus. So again,
Are they my hair? Double and shave.
it's not it.
Bumble and save.
Bundle with an N.
Crumble and save.
Who gave them crackers?
Cuddle and wait.
You know, that's close enough.
Only pay for what you need.
So, I've been talking with Sanders about creating a pediatric cardiology in the hospital.
When did that start?
A couple months ago. I didn't think you'd want to engage unless it's real. The point is, it's something we'll be able to achieve. And it's going to be amazing for the hospital and help a lot of families.
That's great.
Yeah, it's also making me rethink some things.
What things?
I want to get an MBA.
medicine if they lost.
I know, but there are so many things in the system that need to be confronted.
And you're gonna change them?
I can do my part. And so few administrators have the depth of medical experience I have.
I think you're doubting yourself as a physician because of what happened at the museum.
I can't believe you just said that.
I'm sorry, and I'm wrong.
You are. In every way. This is not the guy.
We haven't even met.
He reads like an academic. Overemphasis on publishing, research.
He's been awarded some highly coveted grants.
Very little experience in management. Dealing with performance issues. Staff conflict.
Questions we can ask him when we talk. Hey, Dr. Coleman.
Sorry, I heard you wanted to see me.
We're just about to conduct another interview. Do you mind coming back in an hour?
Oh, sure. Just tell me. I know you want to roll out the red carpet, but look at it.
You were awarded the surgical residency you wanted.
Are you serious?
I don't joke about surgery.
Congratulations, CJ. Thank you. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Yeah, this is truly bad.
All right, yeah, get out of here. I gotta find the ass that's gonna sit in this chair.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hey.
I guess you can't sleep.
It'd be easier if you were here.
I wish.
Please tell me you heard something.
Not about the breakdowns, but I got some good news.
You're gonna be a surgeon.
In like 5 years.
Oh my god! Oh my god! How did she tell you?
She just called me to the office.
Some would call it swag, some would call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. When you're good, it's not bragging. An elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team. We're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome to the Rose Bowl, home to the UCLA Bruins. As we'll see, the number 15 team in the country, the Penn State Nittany Lions, taking on last year's national champion, the UCLA Bruins. 3A Sports College football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. The Nittany Lions will put total leather and we'll get started. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Bruins offense takes the field to start this game off. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, Dave.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. Here's the give off the left side. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4.
That's a great job by the defense, but I don't think the quarterback made the right decision on that RPO. It looked as if the defense was expecting run. They had the box crowded. That's when the quarterback, I think, needs to hold on to and then throw downfield.
And the Bruins now with a long way to go to pick up the first down.
I know you have other patients. Would you by any chance have time to have me similar?
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. The emotions and energy figure to be high all day, guys, because of what's at stake this late in the season. Really a must-win for both teams.
Yeah, these are the ones that get your blood moving, Reese. You get jacked up, man. You don't have to say anything in the locker room, give these big speeches. You know what's at stake, Jesse. You're ready to rock and roll. This is when you prove you're the big dog.
Which is pretty cool, too, because it's been a long season. These teams obviously are both physically and mentally tired, but you're right. For this kind of game, this is the one we circled at the start of the year. You knew that this was going to matter. There was going to be a lot on the line. Now it's time to go out and prove you're the better team.
You're having a child for me? What procedure are you
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside.
How can you do this? I'm pregnant. Okay, but it's such my
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, I told you you're not permitted to do anything.
Looking to pass. It's Spears. With the catch, it's Paul. And he's brought down after a nice gain. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo booster.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw, too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
The Bruins will line it up on 1st and 10. Used to play fake, now to throw. Takes a hit as he fires. Punts it up in the air. Brings it to the open. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
Really nice looking pass. And I think back to the history of UCLA quarterbacks. I think about guys carving up defenses in the Rose Bowl in the perfect weather conditions with the gorgeous San Gabriel Mountains as a backdrop. And this guy right here, man, he's lighting defenses up this season, throwing it too. And in this game, he seems like he's dialed in.
He makes the grab. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
From the gun, running back gets the gift. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Quite a bit of work to do on 3rd down from the 23, and this D would love to force a field goal try. Here comes the option. He'll toss it. He steps out of bounds right at the 15-yard line.
I think throughout the week in practice, when they were game planning their opening script, I don't even know if they envisioned it going as well as it has. This has been beautiful. Nice balance, really nice rhythm. It feels like everything they're dialing up here on their first drive of the game is working to perfection.
Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, oh, I got to get my feet set. Make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on. And I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside gift. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. They're about to exhaust their opening script on the first drive of the game. 12th play coming up here on 3rd down. Back to throw, it's Spears. He makes it right.
And that is what a team of this caliber is expected to do, right? They've got the better number beside their name by all the metrics, by a talent standpoint, coaching standpoint. They're the superior team, and they just drove the ball in the first possession of the game, and they looked like scoring a touchdown and asserting their dominance.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Penn State's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And we've got a superb matchup to watch here, David. One of the best quarterbacks in the country. And how much will he be willing to challenge one of the best corners in the land?
Well, and it's going to be more interesting to me, Jesse. Do they let him? Like, does he choose to go after him and believe in his ability and believe in his matchups? Or do they stay away from him? Because a lot of people stay away from him. He's that good.
Oh, he's got some space. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. The Nittany Lions racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Not wasting any time. You just watch the opponent go down their first drive and score a touchdown. So right away, you're aggressive. You're throwing the football on your first play of the game, and you're getting a nice completion. Really nice job.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Second down, they'll go to the air. Makes the grab. It's Brown. And he'll pick up the first down, but he got drilled on that tackle.
Well, this guy's not easy to bring down. They just throw him a simple hitch pass, but he's got so many moves out in the open field. You've got to get a lot of hats to the football to get that guy down, prevent him from scoring the big plays.
And the Nittany Lions with the 1st and 10. Got it behind the line. It's Johnson. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
Let's see what they've got on second down. Looking to fire. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
They get suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground, get the tackle for him.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. It's complete on the right side. They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch.
That route is a man beater, and the quarterback knew exactly where to go with it. He got the look he wanted, put it out in front of the receiver, let him do the rest. Yards after the catch, setting up 1st and goal.
Now the chance to pay off that big play from just outside the 5. Trying to barrel in. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1.
That RPO play was run to perfection. The run fake forced and sucked the defense up, and a nice job on the route by the receiver, not telegraphing that he was breaking to the inside on the slant.
Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. They'll run it left, looking for the end zone here. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he added the extra point. So a drive there of 82 yards, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll bring it out. It's Jordan. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Offense has it at the 28 on first down.
I love her, but she's not taking me back anytime soon. So no, there's not a bonus. Probably a downside.
Okay.
Back to throw, it's Spears. Safe completion on the screen. Turning it off! And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle that gets him down in the 37.
Watching that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
You started this by saying you think you could be the best person for the job. You're going to walk into Max's office with my endorsement. You better know you are.
Holds and fires complete to the right. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. He better have safety help over top. Otherwise, this guy's a threat to score every time they throw the ball.
Going to swing it on second down. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. Defense makes the stop, but the chains move, and it's first and goal from the 8.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
And the Bruins trying to pay off the threat on first and goal.
So if you hustle back, well, the social worker didn't come together, you can call. And I recommend it. But he's got a GED and he's going to take.
They'll try to get it in with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. Starting off this quarter, close enough to smell the goal line. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on second down, this little third to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
Looking to the end zone on third and goal. Touchdown, UCLA! The offense cashing it in on that drive. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. They'll move the wide receiver to the air on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him, just like they did that last time, forcing an incompletion.
Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. Takes the handoff. It's Banks. At the 35, he's loose. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy on the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
Speaking with them solidified my opinion of what and who is needed. Okay.
This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll run it from the gun. He breaks the tackle. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. And man, the
fellas up front to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the
picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. The Nittany Lions.
And that's the problem, man. You want to heat this guy up. You want to bring some pressure, but you see the other side of that coin. You bring pressure, he sees it, he can run, get the first down. This defense, it's kind of a pick your poison. Too soft, too laid back. He runs it and takes off. Too much pressure, he can run it and run away from guys and take off. So, nice 3rd down conversion by the quarterback.
A first down run on the doorstep. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
This is a defense that comes to play every week with bad intentions, and they set the tone in games by making hits like that. They've got players on defense that play downhill, and they come flying in. If you're a ball carrier, you better get down. You keep trying to fight for extra yards, you don't have your head on a swivel.
Touchdown, Penn State! That's the way you finish a drive and put up points.
And that is a huge touchdown for the offense and also a big momentum shifter in this game because now if they kick the extra point, they tie this game, anything could happen.
And conference rise, and that's some of the points for you. Wanted to know how much everyone.
Extra point here will tie the game.
That's okay.
And the extra point is good. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. UCLA will go back to work on offense. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every 3rd down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
I think we need time to look.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33.
And then you expect me to accept that.
Rides the back on the option to give. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Are you really going to this right now?
To the air, it's Spears. Not able to hook up the air, incomplete. You know what I really like about games like this at this point in the season? You find out who you are. You find out whether you're going to stay in the race.
And who can step up and handle the challenge, right? This is easily one of the toughest games to date for both of these programs coming into this one. So there's a lot of eyeballs, David, on this game to find out who's mentally and emotionally the toughest.
Yeah, and we're going to point to this game as we get later in the year and big decisions are made. You've got a top 25 win. You beat them in the middle of the season, X, Y, and Z, so these are big for the resume.
I'm concerned that you grabbed for the chief residency because it had been a new term and it's the next highest rung on the ladder.
So you give it to somebody not as good as me?
No, I give it to someone who understands the immensity of the responsibility.
I understand the responsibility.
So you want to teach and mentor.
A couple of yards short of the first down in your own territory, but they are going to go for it on 4th.
No. I think you might actually be good at it. I saw glimpses of it at TJ.
The delay of game pushes the offense back.
It can't just be people you're fond of.
Oh, it wasn't that fun.
Don't be clever, Amy. This is an inflection point, so I need you to hear me. You've been focused on what you think you need, whether it's Michael or Jake or being a good doctor or finding your memories. I got news for you. Most people are a complete mystery to themselves, even when they have all their memories. Why did you become a doctor? To help people, of course. But also to validate your sense of worth in the world. And I know how those two things can get tangled up.
don't want to wait for everybody.
The Bruins will punt this one away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No secret play calls, just simply we are more physical than you, and we're pounding the football right at you.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of their success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play action.
Unloads to the wideout. On target to the left. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Previously on Doc.
Yeah, see, that's I didn't do the other one.
When a child is fighting a critical illness, one truth touches us all. Every child deserves a childhood. A wish marks a ripple of hope that transforms communities far and wide. And when we grant wishes together, we create a movement of kindness, strength, and unity. Become a wish maker today and be part of a journey that truly changes lives.
This summer, journey with Disney to a galaxy far, far away.
Hang on, kid.
Soar to infinity and beyond. And sail across every ocean.
The ocean tells me.
With your favorite stories in theaters.
Hi there.
We're gonna need backup in Disney parks and with a full collections on Disney Plus. Your summer starts here.
Previously on Doc.
Awesome, baby.
And I blamed you for it. You're a prick. I'm okay.
Stabilized, but we still need to do a few more tests.
So I'm not going to make it to the science fair? Anyway,
So speak.
that first night, he rediscovered his calling. Okay, well, maybe it'll be fun having.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, there's just nowhere to go for the runner on that last play. Just way too much penetration up front. As a result, they lose yardage.
They'll send the back in motion. Second down, he'll throw it. Finds his tight end. That had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard.
Then you hear about run blitzes. This is exactly what a run blitz is. When you know the ball's coming up the middle, you want to bring those linebackers, get them closer to the line of scrimmage, and fire right when the ball snapped. He's coming downhill, doing a good job creating a loss. That linebacker really knew what was going on.
And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Firing on purpose. And you were the one
looking for a man. It's Spears. Complete downfield. And it's a kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down to 43.
Really nice looking throw there, and traditionally the best UCLA offenses are always the ones that can get it done through the air. You've got to be able to come up with explosive plays in the passing game, and if this team is going to win a conference championship, they need this guy to play at his A-plus level week in and week out.
Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Complete. They're working their way toward midfield. He's out of bounds at the 46. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
And last week was great for this young man. But, man, again, showing you he can do it at a high level. Just working the whole field, using different guys. He is absolutely on fire right now.
Just a short pass to the tight end. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. And the Bruins have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back has it. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. You think about the long list of great UCLA running backs. You know, people forget Jackie Robinson was a UCLA running back.
And Jackie also started safety for UCLA. He started both ways. Just think about how good of an athlete you have to be to do that. But the tradition, the uniforms, the Rose Bowl, everything about UCLA just smells good.
Under fire. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. The Bruins with a long way to go after the loss on the last play.
This is a good sign for this defense. The rate they were going, not touching the quarterback, him already having 2 touchdown passes in the first half, this was not going to be a fun football game to watch. Now they're turning the tide a little bit, getting a little bit of pressure, getting a sack.
Right on the money. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's 3rd best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
You don't have to tell me the system's broken. How much prednisone does it take to get you through a shift? I know it's weak. It's time for you to use your greatness with the greatness out of others.
Looking to throw, it's Spears. Oh, he dropped it. He had the pick in his hands and a chance for one of his patented big plays, and he couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down.
That's a big missed opportunity by the defense there, guys. If he's able to make that interception, all of a sudden, their offense is back on the field. But now, because he dropped it, it's still 4th down, and of course, they're in field goal.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, I believe someone calls it the Conference of Champions. Pac-12 action today. Boise State is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. They're trailing by just 4 to Washington State. We'll keep you posted on things in this game that's sure to shake things up in the Pac-12. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Oh, my God.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how Dr. Ridley certainly left some big shoes to fill. And I know all these leadership changes the past year have probably been unsteady. There are a lot of reasons why I wanted to practice medicine again. But I want to be very clear about the reason I asked to sit in that chair. The past year, as your CMO, I have seen what every person standing in this room is capable of. Dr. Miller, time and again, you have risen to the occasion.
We have a 62-year-old female with respiratory failure, complications from chronic MDS.
I'm on my way down. I'm not here just to lead you. I want to join you and help you do what you already do so well. An issue, problem, suggestion, my door will always be open. Before we go, some congratulations are in order. In 2 weeks, Dr. Matra and Dr. Larson will succeed Dr. Heller as chief resident as we welcome our new class of interns. Now, if you both could hang back for a moment with Dr. Heller, the rest of you, do good work. I'd like our co-chiefs to shadow you before you start your pediatric fellowship. You can begin with Dr. Matra this morning and then alternate days. Yes, great.
Quite a move.
Well, it was either this or a leather jacket and a motorcycle. Jones in the ER.
Paramedics said she was extremely short of breath, lengthened bilateral pleural effusions.
So is she hypoxic?
Oxygenation's improved on the mask, but she's hypotensive. Let's push norepimat goal above 65.
No, Richard, that's not going to work.
I'm sorry?
She's on prednisone.
30 milligrams and she's tapered off. I read her chart.
No, her chart's wrong. She's on way more than that. I've been using it to get through surgery.
You knew about this.
How much has she been taking?
Double that. Triple to get through the exit. Eagle with Holly. My natural cortisol reduction's got me shot.
Okay. Lucy, 100 milligram bolus of hydrocortisone before pressers and run a complete lab workup.
We're all here if you need anything, Joe.
Should I call Ethan? He's on his way. Eddie, I need you to remember I have a piano. Joe, no, we're nowhere near them.
Does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Back to throw time, running short in the half. And he drops it, just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
Really good coverage by this defense. They were aware of everyone on the field, and including the running back. A lot of times those guys get lost in the shuffle, but they saw him. They knew the ball was going to. They braked on it, did a good job, and got in his face just enough.
He's taking the shot. And he reels it in inside the 30. Here's a timeout on the field. tight game here late in the first half.
And you just could not allow that to happen defensively, giving up a big play like that. They're going to need to now play with some sense of urgency if they're not going to give up any points here before the end of the half.
Off the play fake on first down. He'll take another shot here. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play.
And listen, as a quarterback, you're trying to find the matchup, trying to find who's open. I don't know if anybody was open, but that was not a greatly thrown football. I don't know if it was miscommunication, but the ball thrown out of bounds and just on to the next down.
Lost the fire on second down. Throws to the wideout. Just goes right through the wicket. Brings up third down. Man, he will be thinking about that one.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback.
Still recovering from lung inflammation. Definitely concerned. And the second option is minimally invasive fusion. Less trauma and easier recovery. But wouldn't we be relying on CT for navigation? Which means less precision with the hardware? Yeah. It may require going back in 6 months or a year. And there's a higher chance for a screw displacement. And the C1, C2 spinal cord, that could be severe. Both have risks. It's your call, Gina.
Do the minimally invasive fusion. I'll go explain to Walter.
So, I've got full-on leukemia.
Nancy.
My belief is that the steroids artificially raised your white blood cell count, hiding your degree of marrow infiltration. I spoke to Dr. Rose, and he agrees. Now, if this goes unchecked, your decline will be rapid. So we'd like to start induction chemotherapy, which could buy you a few extra months.
This shows a pancytopenic picture without any sign of leukocytosis.
Yes, as I just said, the steroids are complicating things. Her leukemia has an atypical presentation. We need to act fast before it progresses.
Or her presentation is atypical because it's not leukemia.
Amy.
Her counts are dropping across every line. That looks like marrow failure, not takeover. You're reading into the last count.
No, I'm looking at the facts.
She doesn't show on a peripheral smear. If this is pancytopenia, we could give platelets and plasma to raise her levels.
Blast, proliferation, and dysplasia are textbook signs of leukemia, and delaying treatment because of wishful thinking will cost you significant time.
Or, if he's wrong, the chemo will damage all your organs.
I believe this is Jones' decision.
Start the chemo.
Put the orders in.
You're brilliant, baby, and I know you don't want this to be true, but I can't lose any more time with my family.
What is wow? It's your it factor that lights up around.
It's innovation in chemistry helping unlock what's always been there, the power of your smile. Colgate Optic White with hydrogen peroxide complex isn't about surface level fixes. The clinically proven formula goes deep within an enamel. The 5 times whiter teeth whitening toothpaste after 1 day. It's proof that daily routine can be remarkable, and confidence can be scientific. Colgate Optic White, the science of wow.
If a nurse is what you want to be, let Herndon University make it possible in lots of different ways. We'll even waive your enrollment fee. Be exactly the nurse you want to be. I'm comfortable at Herndon. Call or click today.
Right on the precipice of greatness. Of which greatness I do not yet know.
Are you good?
Honestly, I'm a mess. I freaking love it.
What are you two doing on there?
We're making educational videos. With the perfect kick for steak and shrimp bucatini, Olive Garden's new Calabrian sauce just may become your new favorite homemade sauce. And again, we're family, and families don't pick favorites. Okay, maybe they do.
Mom, any soreness in the incision?
No, it was routine surgery.
John,
He's here.
surprised you didn't go with him.
Believe me, I thought I'd get away with it.
Not on my watch.
Oh, I know. Dr. Larson.
Not yet.
Speaking of which, you should get back to Minneapolis.
No, it's fine. Dr. Ridley is away for a couple weeks, so I finally get a little bit of breathing room.
Who's that?
I've mentioned her like 6 times. Genius surgeon, Doctors Without Borders, utterly terrifying.
Oh, right. Her.
Everyone wants her to be their mentor, but she travels around so much. I don't think she ever slows down enough to do that.
What do you even need a mentor for? You want something, you get it. It's always been that way. Barely even needed to push you.
And there were times I could use some pushing.
Amy. Hi. I got here as fast as I could.
She's stable now. She's pretty drowsy. I'm making a mess.
Right. Okay. Amy. Dylan's coag panels came back. She has VIC. If we push platelets like you wanted, runaway clotting could have caused a massive stroke. I know how hard this is for you, but you're gonna have to let me do my job. Yeah. That's fine.
So, rounds are done. What's next?
Well, her partner crimes, sitting vigil for a friend in the ICU. You checked in on her?
Didn't want to invade her space.
It's always better to extend yourself. Trust me, she's gonna let you know if it's unwanted.
Oh, sure she will.
So, as chief resident, you gotta go to work with anyone. Is there anybody else? Anything you gotta get ahead of?
I don't know if you ever noticed, but Liz kind of had a thing for TJ.
Yeah, she wasn't exactly subtle about it. Why? What's the problem? So you and TJ? Wow. Okay. I guess I missed that. How long's that been going on?
Not very, and you of all people don't get to judge. I'm not sure how everyone will act.
Well, listen, yeah, TJ can control what people feel like. Okay, all you can do is show everyone that you're gonna be there for them. Things get tough.
Dr. Honda, do you have a minute?
Of course. Yeah, come in, have a seat.
I know I should have said something sooner. I think I was just too afraid that no one was going to take me seriously.
It's okay, Liz. What is it?
Dr. Miller, what he did to me. Everyone's just pretending like nothing happened, but it was an abuse of power.
I appreciate your honesty, and I understand how you feel.
Not how I feel. It's what happened.
Nobody condones what Dr. Miller did, but an agreement was reached.
What agreement?
I'm afraid I can't discuss it.
So you won't tell me what happened?
It was a confidential settlement.
should have bothered coming forward in the first place.
CT confirms location where the vertebral artery. Advancing cannula into position.
Okay, so I nearly had to sell my body for it, but Spoon Stable finally called me back. They had a cancellation? I told them it was our anniversary. They said they could squeeze us in the 6. Can you make that work? Looks like I'm gonna have to. No one would miss out on those oysters. So, there's a chance I may need to swing back here. Oh no. Is it the... Well, you told me about it. Found a pretty serious issue with his spine. Is it surgery now? Oh, honey, that's terrible. And the social workers being helpful? Not really. I had to make the decision myself about what you should have. It's not my lane, and I love you for being the person who cares this much. Last time you got this invested in a caterer, he has no one worthy. I have no choice.
Well, she told me about the friend song. Said allegedly her lawsuit and she would have otherwise.
Yeah. She is strong-willed. That's what I love about her.
She probably found that she had no choice. You know, that's what I didn't want to see her. That's what she had besides work. And how Robbie made it here to get to know her.
She knew that was making things right with you was on her, not you. All you can do now is be there for each other. What did you do? She was fine. She was just fine an hour ago. What did you do?
It's not their fault. She had a heart attack. Nobody could have seen this coming.
Amy, how's Joan doing? She's stable for now. On chemo. I'm sure this must be hard for you. If there's anything I can do. Something's escalating in there.
Temperature's dropping.
Yeah, core temp can drop after starting chemotherapy. It's normal.
But it can also be a sign of sepsis.
No, all of her cultures were negative.
Is that true?
Yes, of course that's true. And you should know that in recommended a course of treatment earlier that could have been catastrophic for your mother. So I don't think that it is a good idea for friends to treat each other. I admire your mom, but I can be objective, and that's what she needs.
He's right. I'm sorry then.
Oh, there he is! Oh, Mr. Big John Double One.
Oh, that's it. Yep, there's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts. That's the zinger. Oh, no.
Senior year, he was voted most likely to bank. Oh, this place is great. We should just move in.
Or just drop by. Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week.
Chair would look great, son. I'll think what this thing to you. Oh, what's in your home? It's nailed down.
Resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries. We're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
With the perfect kick for steak and shrimp bucatini, Olive Garden's new Calabria sauce just may become your new favorite homemade sauce. And again, we're family, and families don't pick favorites. Okay, maybe they do.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right? So that's a no-no.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
extra? Can you run a BYTE boot camp? Her cultures came back negative. What are you looking for? I want to rule out an invasive fungal infection. Hoping you get into dural tissue. You got it. And when you're done, could you get me the results directly? Says Dr. Miller's assignment. He is. I need this, Karen. Please.
Sure. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, I'm at the school. Apparently, Mia got into a fight.
Let me guess, with Logan?
I haven't had a chance to talk to her about it. I figured we should do it together. Can I bring her by the hospital? Shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, of course.
She killed herself, Gina. All those times I begged her to quit smoking. Her blood pressure was through the roof. It was only a matter of time.
You can't keep fixating on what could have gone differently, okay? All you can do now is start to process your pain.
What makes you think I have to?
It's been a week and a half. Still haven't cried.
Crying won't fix anything.
I'm not saying force it, okay? But just let yourself feel.
This is only going to get worse once you're an actual.
That's your psychiatrist. Thank you very much.
I just need to focus on school. And maybe that hot bartender from Stanford.
I'm serious, Amy. You're in grief. And you're mad at your mom. You can't just push all that away.
Why not?
Because when it comes to feelings, the piper has to get paid. One way or another.
Hey.
Just checking on you. Jones' BP and O2 sets are improving. Chemo must be having an effect.
So I guess Richard was right about the leukemia.
At least we have a diagnosis. Where are you?
I'm in radiology. Got another patient. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
We won't be mad, honey. We just want you to tell us what happened.
Look who's throwing markers at me.
I thought we said we did stuff like that. You told me.
It did, but it didn't stop. So I took my chocolate pudding and I dumped it on his head.
So, what happened? You told the teacher and they didn't do anything about it?
They had me send a picture.
What's a big chair?
It's a big comfy chair in the corner where you sit and think about what you did.
So like a timeout.
Okay, but last week when you won the spelling bee, you said you got to sit in a big comfy chair.
Yeah, you sit in it if you do something good. But then, sometimes you sit in it if you do something bad.
Okay, there's the public school, there's the Hebrew school we toured. I don't care which one. I just think that she needs to be somewhere with more boundaries and pure participation trophies and big chairs.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, you're right. I'm wrong. Let's move her.
Oh, did you just tell me I was right about something?
And if you play your cards right, maybe it happen again. I'll take her home.
Yeah.
Are you alright? Yeah. I'm just realizing how little power I have here. What happened? There's nothing to be done about it, Sonia. No. I'm gonna be chief resident, which means I can advocate.
And this is unprofessional.
You were never going to test for this, Richard, and it's positive. You were not going to listen to me.
Well, that
and
was my fault.
positive.
You want to tell me what's going on here?
She ran a test behind my back.
That is hardly the headline here. Jones had a Candida organ infection, which he wouldn't have caught. I'm assuming you're interested in treating this, even though I was the one who found it.
All right. That's enough. Clearly the chemo lowered her immune response. Increased the dosage to the infection. We're still on the...
You know, I might be more inclined to hear you if you weren't so concerned with putting me in my place.
was never going to work the panel out of spite.
You needed backup.
Which is it, Michael? I'm supposed to come to you because you want to help, or I'm not supposed to come to you because I put you in a tough position, because I've heard it both ways.
I am chief now of your department. That's a lot different than running 2 floors up to talk to you. By the way, you lied. You told me you were in radiology on our first day working together.
You're right. Sorry. Every time I look at John in the bed, all I see is Mom. Well, she's been there for that.
I'm here now.
I know.
Try to hold on to that.
Walter, can you hear me?
It hurts. It hurts.
Blood pressure spiking.
Walter, try to breathe.
My neck, it hurts so bad.
Milligrams IV morphine stats.
Where in the neck?
Like it in my hands. What's happening?
It's okay, Walter. That can sometimes happen with swelling. He lost his Levinsky.
So the spinal cord's not sending a signal.
Costa's running a CT to confirm what it seems the cord swelling is causing compression. He's on morphine for the pain, but he's got serious neurological deficits. No movement below the neck.
The sooner we can get back in and operate, the better.
But his lungs are still inflamed from the RA. He may not be able to take another round of anesthesia.
Dr. Costa's put in OR for first thing in the morning. Anything longer than that, and he could have serious neurological issues permanently.
We should have been more aggressive.
We can't Monday morning quarterback. The surgeon gave you 2 choices.
And I picked the safer one because I was worried Walter doesn't have the long-term support to go for what was really needed.
It was a coin toss.
No, it wasn't. You wanted to go for the other option.
Boy, Costa waffled. He should not have done to you.
No, it shouldn't have been. You're late now. Tell Costa I want Walter to reverse Trendelenburg during the operation and to use lung protective ventilation with low tidal volume.
He may never walk again, Michael. Induction chemo. We're on, right? Well, we're almost through the first dose. We found an invasive fungal infection, presumptive candida. We're treating it with antifungals. Candida. Associated with my liver. No, not the liver. It's likely diffuse endothelium, given the high beta-glucan level. Did you finish your homework? Is your father home? Don't look at me. Step back.
What's happening?
She's breathing.
Oxygen at 10 meters.
Altered mental status, it's gotta be neurological.
Increase sensitivity. Her brain swelling.
If she had leukemia, this wouldn't be happening. Not this fast, too late.
We're missing someone.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Come on, some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week.
What should he do? I don't only take cash.
Anything for an answer.
Oh, my wash machine on Fritz also.
I get just the thing.
Woo! Pretty good bank guy. Want to try the catchphrase? There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
Now the other one.
What's in your wallet?
You're natural.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real picture. Savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No. Bundle, Jan. Bundle. Bundle and save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right? So that's a no.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
Some see heroes. Others, only egos. We see the era of billionaire athletes, a fad to some, the future of money to others. We see crypto's trillion-dollar swings, the end of jobs, or the end of human struggle. We see the endless funds fueling the AI hype. While others follow the noise, we follow the money.
I know whatever decisions were made about bringing Dr. Miller back are way above my pay grade, but we can't just ask Liz to forget what happened. It'll be different.
I'm going to talk to Richard once Joan is stabilized. I'm sure he'll be willing to apologize to Liz.
His apology is going to be hollow and meaningless.
That's what I mean. You know, it was What if our names had Jackson on the end?
Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Absolutely perfect. And the 3-ball locks us up as we get closer to the half.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you got to stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. Be interesting to see what happens here on the second drive.
Yeah, you got to feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Inside the 30, down to the 29. Time is running short here in the first half. Looking to throw, it's Spears. Fires to the middle. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
Well, tip your hat to the defense getting that incompletion because that hasn't happened often for this guy. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. Can the defense continue to mix things up? See if they can maybe confuse this QB.
Nearly picked off there, and he might be the last guy on the field you'd expect to drop that one. It'll be 3rd down. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Got a man in the middle. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Pasadena. And it's clear the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in college football heaven, the Rose Bowl.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And he's Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, though? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that...
It's picked off, and that's number 10. He'll try to take it back. Gets it into the end zone, but wait a minute. We'll have to check out the laundry on the field. They had the first down before that penalty backed them up, and now they'll snap it on second down. And now on second down for this offense. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Rumbles ahead for 6 and all the way out to the 16. Better find the air plugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. The Nittany Lions will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it first and 10 at the 50. Scanning the field, it's Spears. Quick strike complete. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. Good job by the receiver there, not to run into coverage, but to find a spot that the quarterback could throw him the ball.
Yeah, on those types of routes, Reese, they say if you're looking, you're booking. So if that's man coverage, the receiver staring at the quarterback all the way across the field, that time the receiver didn't give the quarterback his eyes, so they were on the same page. They both knew it was zone, and they executed that.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed, and he showed some of it there.
Fires to the big fella. Just does not like to be tackled. Discarding guys and getting to the 21.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
He leaves it with his back. Tough, determined run, gets it down to the 12.
Wow. 4 plays on this drive by the offense. They already got 3 first downs. We knew they had a lot of playmakers coming into this game, and they're showing that right now. This defense is going to have to make a play at some point here and stop the bleeding.
He's got it on the run. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive.
Well, it's a nice job, too, the quarterback, after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. They go to the ground. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Love the job by the defense here with their eye discipline. That's an RPO. It can be tricky to locate the football, but they found the running back quickly. Those linebackers and DBs really came screaming down to the line of scrimmage to make that stop.
Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. To the air, it's Spears. Makes the grab. Touchdown! They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, want to jump in and let you know what's going on in this top 25 showdown. Georgia has the lead right now, but they have not been able to separate themselves just yet between the hedges of Sanford Stadium. They're up by 10 over Alabama. Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. DB's right up on the receivers. Looking for a gap. It's Banks. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Quick step and go. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the first down. The Nittany Lions headed quickly to the line.
The biggest rule change for me, if I could make one in all of college football, would be illegal man downfield. And when they run these RPO plays and those lines start to creep further and further down the field, I would love for the refs to call those more often. It's a cheating play, basically, running these RPOs. So hard to stop. Nice execution by the offense, but probably cheating.
Wants to go up top. Grabbed behind the line. It's Banks. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
You know, this linebacker is a special player because not only is he good making tackles in the open field, this guy can cover. And you saw a great example of it with that running back.
Banks to grab. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
Oh, they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go. Just keep slinging it. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Out of the gun, the inside kick. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
The Nittany Lions will line up to punt it away. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. UCLA will go back to work on offense. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Wide receiver comes in motion. Dropping back, it's Spears. Pulls it in, it's Mahoney. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
Yeah, you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. And it's incomplete, but the penalty flag has fallen in the holding zone. Let's see what the call is. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Line getting set on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Pocket breaking down. He's got the back in the middle. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football, and a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. He's looking downfield to throw. The quick out. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And the Bruins will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Gets it away. It's a laser and maybe no chance for a return. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. He spent his whole career in the backfield, down 40 career sacks.
That is absolutely insane. A guy that can get to the quarterback that much. You know where he's at, Palmer. He's on the end of the line of scrimmage most of the time. You're pointing to him. There's the guy we got to make sure that doesn't make the play, and he gets to the quarterback time and time again.
There are very few players, I think, in college football, David, that you need to know where they line up each and every play because they are going to disrupt everything. This guy has been that all throughout his career. 40 sacks. That is unbelievable.
That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down. And they got to keep that up here in the 2nd half.
Powers through. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44. And the Nittany Lions are in the hurry-up.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws, just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get enough.
Breaks into the open. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down.
It was so important this offense was able to find a way to get in the rhythm, and the running game is now helping them. 2 straight punts on their previous 2 drives. This drive, though, they're having a little bit more success. Big reason why is this running back. He's been able to find some creases to run through, and it's really helping out this offense.
Progressive can't save you from picking up your parents. We can't save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Technically, these onions count as one item. You're literally the only one who cares.
With the perfect kick for steak and shrimp bucatini, Olive Garden's new cilantro sauce just may become your new favorite homemade sauce. Then again, we're family, and families don't pick favorites. Okay, maybe they do.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right? So that's a no.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
Remember college? Well, now college is over, and here comes your student loan debt. You really need to talk to YREFI. YREFI refinances distressed or defaulted private student loans that others won't touch. They can save you thousands of dollars and can get you a custom payment that you can afford. So don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call YREFI today. Yeah.
Really.
And you could tell that play went nowhere from the start.
It was definitely a great play by that defender.
Oh, yeah, he got the backflip so quick, the running back had absolutely no chance.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Just a Barishnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down.
It's important on offense to get the tight ends involved in the passing game. These are big fellas that can run. This guy's a big target, so nice job on that play.
Looking downfield on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Brown. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Nittany Lions! And they take it in for 6 more points. When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the third quarter. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Fielded in the end zone, it's Jordan. He stopped there, but a good return coming out of his own end zone gets it to the 28. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. They'll run the RPO and pull it right. Using him out of the slot, he has just been unstoppable.
And I love putting dynamic athletes in the slot that I can move around, that I can put in motion, that I can make him go in or out. I can put him off the ball so you can't get hands on him, and they've really featured this guy today.
The Bruins can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Offense gets set for second down. Dropping back, it's Spears. Got his man. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
The defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get 2 bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
It's complete. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. They fought tooth and nail through 3, and it is all locked up as we take a look at the stats. We've swapped sides of the field, and we are ready for the finish as the fourth quarter gets underway. They go back to work in the final period of this one. forced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. A first down for the offense. He's looking to pass. Firing to the right, complete. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Back to pass on second down. That's reeled in. It's Mahoney. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
You can tell this quarterback did his homework coming into this game. He has been dissecting this defense with his arm and his mind. Over 300 yards passing now.
And the Bruins are moving quickly down the field. From the gun, running back on the move. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves him with second and short.
One of the things you love about this running back is his physicality. He's got great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those 2-, 3-, and 4-yard gains in the first and second quarter, they become big gains late. Guys don't want to tackle him, and you're seeing that now.
Looking downfield, it's Spears. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
I know that one hit the ground, but you haven't seen that a lot. He completed over 70% of his throws in their last game. He's over 80% in this game. My old offensive coordinator, Sean Payton, used to say, bore me with completions. This guy will put you to sleep.
And he needed 1 yard, and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front.
Well, you love to see that from the defense, right? It's like bend, don't break. They've given up a bunch of plays on this drive, but now that they're getting down close to field goal range, you're seeing them start to stiffen up.
Yeah, and plays don't matter anymore. Yards don't matter. All that matters with these defenses nowadays is points and limiting them.
Going for the marker on the ground. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. The Bruins pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. They're going to go right back to him on first down. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bruins will snap it on first and 10.
I asked my doctor about treating my TB with Ingressa.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
Serious side effects may include allergic reactions that potentially legal swelling of bones, sleepiness, the most common side effect, and hospital problems. No one Ingressa affects you before operating the collar dangerous machinery. Report fever, stiff muscles, or problems thinking disease might be life-threatening. Shaking, stiffness, drooling, and trouble moving or better.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock.
Make a play here. Just replace it. Just take it to him.
Leaves it with the running back. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Running back searching for a hole. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down.
Distressed or defaulted private student loans that others won't touch. They can reduce your payment, and they don't care what your credit score is. Don't let private student loans that ruin your life. Call our refi today.
They'll leave it with him.
This offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're on by a touchdown and an extra point. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Gentlemen, just want to give you a quick update on a game happening in Conference USA. Sam Houston has the lead right now. Huntsville has been jumping all week, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by 5 over Louisiana Tech. Just another week of Conference USA football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. From the shotgun, the inside kid. Oh, he's got some space. Oh, did you like that stiff arm? Get a face full of that as he gets it up to the 34.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on the first down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on third down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
At the 45 on his way. Racing to the right. He was loose and setting sail, and they stop him at the 6-yard line.
Well, there's a big run on offense, and guys, I don't think a defender even touched him anywhere near the line of scrimmage. That's how big that hole was.
And guys, if they can somehow, some way find their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the fourth. Quarterback on the keeper. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Penn State!
Man, you've seen the evolution of the option, and you've seen the evolution with the scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
The extra point here would tie the game. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the fourth. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. UCLA will go back to work on offense. There wasn't much need to throw it around on that last drive for the touchdown, Jesse. They got it done running the ball.
And David, I don't think you have to overthink this thing. If they can't stop you running it, why would you stop handing it off? Just keep at it here on this drive.
Well, and if I'm the defense, I'm making some changes. I'm bringing in more big bodies. I'm playing more aggressive towards the line of scrimmage. I am not going to let them have that kind of drive again.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Out of the gun to give to the back. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
The Bruins come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll try to power their way ahead. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
A tie game here late, and they do not want to give up this football. They'll go for it on 4th down. Trying to get it to the marker. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
4th and inches for me is a green light anywhere on the field. I'm going to run the football. I'm going to be physical. I'm going to go to my play. I know I can get it. I like the play call on 4th and inches to go for it.
And the Bruins will snap it on 1st and 10.
Wanted back in track, and I did not want to raise the red flag that would result for you. So now, I suggest you try to make things. No, I can't. Michael, listen, he said.
To the ground, he's got it again. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short.
Man, you got to wonder what the defense is feeling on this drive here, because they've had 5 straight runs now, and they ran it on 1st, 2nd, 3rd. They got it on 4th down, so that's a kick in the gut, and all of a sudden, right away on 1st down, they're running it at you again. You're not being respected right now on defense, and until someone stops the running game, you're not going to get it.
They'll go to the ground, and they'll stop him just short of the 1st down, just inches away from moving the sticks. A touch out of field goal range. They need to pick up yards quickly on 3rd down.
My doctor said I need this to he said that I can look at
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Ball spotted right at midfield as they try to convert 3rd and short. The give to the tailback. He gets it so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world.
I can't be the only one who thinks that there's something we can move on. Jake?
Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. tie game here late in the fourth. They want to control the ball, and they're not going to punt it away. They'll go for it on fourth down. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Going for it on fourth down late in a tie game. This is a huge play. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that fourth down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
And off from the shotgun. He stopped at the 32, picks up 10 on the play and gets the first down.
Man, this guy has had a tremendous season. When you're getting mentioned for the Heisman Trophy as a true freshman running back, that is absolutely insane. And you've seen it all throughout the years, the big plays, the explosiveness, the speed. This guy has been unbelievable.
The Bruins kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. The clock stopped. 2 minutes left to play in this one. They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the right. They've avoided the interception all day, but they're lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down.
This really has been a master class by the quarterback with decision-making, right? We've already seen him throw multiple touchdown passes in the game. He's understood when to take his shots and when to throw it away when things aren't there, like on that last play.
From the gun, he leaves it with the back.
And this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them. They try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense making the tackle. But they've got to try to maximize their time, maximize their plays to try to get some points on the board.
And the Bruins are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Back to pass, it's Spears. Balls it in. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. The Bruins will have it 1st and 10.
Has he been traveling or something?
No, but Lucy said that his wife just got back from a safari in Tanzania. Did you talk to her?
I've been trying for hours. She hasn't been answering.
Public health needs to get to her house with hazmats, and you need to lock down this floor.
Amy,
I know. You're going to want to test, and you're going to see that every minute that passes, somebody who may have been exposed leaves this building, and they spread it. We can't blink, Michael. They were both in the code with Richard and Gina.
I'll go find them and isolate them. Attention, Code 5. Attention, Code 5. All individuals are asked to shelter in place. I repeat, all individuals shelter in place.
You're ready to take your career to the next level. Earn a degree, certificate, or microcontroller online or...
Looking to throw on 1st down. Zings it complete to the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And the Bruins line it up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Quick timeout by the defense here, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. And he was fortunate to get that one back to the line of scrimmage at the 5. No gain on the play. They've pushed it forward down to the 5, but now looking at 3rd and goal.
George Vader tested positive for a variant of Martha, which now has a very high mortality rate.
Trying to impose their will with the run. Touchdown! And in the final moment, they've taken the lead.
That's a great job executing by the offense to get that touchdown. I think you kick the extra point right now, make it a 7-point game with only seconds to go.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. So they played keep away and held it for 16 plays on the scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. The Denby Lions going back to work on offense now. And they're going to have to fight this defense, and they're also up against it with time, Jesse.
Yeah, no doubt, Reese. And this quarterback now, he's going to have to show off his poise, David. They practice these late-game situations, but how's this guy going to respond?
Yeah, I got a little bit of time to work with here, so I'll watch the defense, and if they're going to drop back and play real conservative like they tend to do late in the game, let's get a few shots over the middle first before we have to take that deep shot.
Got to get everybody lined up quickly, time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. To the air on 2nd down. Gets it out fast. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. The defense making the play to drive in the dagger with that fumble recovery, and they should be able to run out the clock. UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Under a minute to go, just take a knee here and avoid the potential for disaster.
And we've seen it, Reese, very recently in schools that might be in the Sunshine State that decided to run the football and run plays, and it's come back to bite them. So there's nothing wrong, Jesse, with being conservative, taking a knee, taking the victory.
I think Miami and Georgia Tech are heeding your advice very, very carefully based on what we've seen in those recent years. Don't have to overthink this thing. Victory formation, leave the stadium with the double.
And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads, hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the 4th quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team just, they find a way to get things done. That's why...
Scientology nature of the place. Nothing to understand. Where's Lucy? Maybe they're still living in the house. She got Mr. Jacob's blood on her face during the code. I know. I know it's hard, man, but she's isolated from their kids. Trying to get on a plane. Oh, well, I wish you had better news, but I appreciate the update. Yes, I'll send over addresses for anyone this weekend. Thanks. So much help just by the statement. Then come home.
I assume they'll get their own contact tracing we got up and running.
Yeah, in the meantime, we identified 27 of the 39 individuals who left the school at 28, and we've also mapped out George Baker's movements through the 6th floor, identifying any hot spots we can, restrooms, on a tablet, anything to touch upon.
We'll need a list of anyone who had high exposure to these areas.
We're scrubbing the footage to find whomever we can.
Our code team is a real problem.
I think we're only isolated in the home.
All but Lucy. Just positive.
Having incubation period is a problem. Don't take it an evil is not happening.
The code team was moving freely before the lockdown began.
You're saying Richard, Dr. Miller, and Dr. Walker are definitely carrying?
Not necessarily. But to be safe, we need to isolate their patients. Alright, so we got 647 cleared, so let's go nicely. Mr. Palmer there, and Sandy, you can reach me with 691 and go over to on it.
Yeah, there's gotta be some constant. Well, you bring someone else in here.
To create isolation spaces for people that are exposures to breaking it out of there. That's safe. Stick to your phone home, so you can join. And then you finish up. Let me know, I'll be back. I can take care of myself. I'm really here. We're gonna figure this out. Okay?
Michael, can you hear me?
Yeah.
We got the autopsy report. You're going to want to see this. Living blood pressure, bleeding bowel, lungs, kidneys. Baker was a dead man.
Anything you want to see?
This surface GP substitution, accelerated transmission, and the PC2 mutation and high NPC1 affinity mean rapid cell entry.
So,
AI engine analyzes 35 years of data points to prompt each employee with their next best action. It's called Vanguard Well on Your Way, and it's why 87% of employees took action to improve their financial well-being.
Back to 100%.
Vanguard, what's that for us?
On the precipice of greatness. Not yet, no.
Are you good? Honestly, I'm going to love it. We're making educational videos.
Knock, knock, Capital One Big Guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Sure, Chuck. Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week. I do share ATM. My dog won't overtake the cash. Anything for an answer. Oh, my washing machine is pretty also. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Pretty good bank guy. Want to try the catchphrase? There's no fees or minimum on Capital One checking account. Now the other one. What's in your wallet? Natural.
Any change? BP shipping, food resources, and maintenance estimate. Cool. Before I'll get IDs to the man on the one mic. And your kidneys, you still have them all. Can I take a look?
team from the Pac-12, the Arizona Wildcats, taking on last year's national champions, the UCLA Bruins. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Bruins will kick it off to get us underway. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. So Arizona's offense will go on the attack first. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Well, they should, because these guys can take the top off the defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, they've been proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
Nice job by the receiver there, running the drag route against zone coverage, finding the soft spot, making it easy on his quarterback to get the completion. He turns it upfield, and he moves the sticks.
Solid run, picks up 6 and gets it to the 28. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This crowd full of throats, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. He makes the tackle at the 33 after a pickup of 5. Arizona right back to the line.
And already this guy is leaving his mark on this game. Opening drive, back-to-back runs where he's found a way to get positive yards. He was able to pick up the first on that last carry. They should keep feeding him the football.
There he goes. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
And how about that? A lot of coaches talk about being aggressive and we're going to take shots, but then they get conservative in the game. But first drive, coming out, showing this defense we are not afraid to throw the ball deep. Might keep that defense a little bit more conservative.
That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. The play-action fake. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. The sudden change on the turnover, and Manning was looking for running room. Couldn't find that, but they'll have it at the 22. UCLA will go back to work on offense.
What the hell? What did you do? He's having a seizure. All right, well, I think he's infected. You need to reach the room. He's choking. So what happened?
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Give me 1 gram of pepper to make this last game.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. To the air, it's Spears. Makes the grab. Turning it on. They bring him down, but a solid break up to put them in position to pick up a first down. Guys, let's talk a little UCLA. They've gotten deep into the conference race, sitting on top of the standings right now. That conference championship game is starting to loom large.
It is, and there's so much at stake, right? Like knowing in the 12-team playoff that I have a chance to get a bye, right? If I can win my conference. So a lot at stake. They've done really well. They're at the top of the leaderboard right now, Palmer, but a little bit of the season still left.
Yeah, you got to focus on today. We're at that time of season where all of us love talking about what's coming up and predicting who that conference championship game is going to be. Can they go to the playoff? It all doesn't matter if you don't win this game today, so you've got to be focused here. This is a massive game.
It's hard to stop great runners. It really is. That's why you run the football consistently. You got a big offensive line, a big physical unit. You run the football like this, man, it will take a toll later. But you got to tackle this guy over and over again who has this ability to make people miss and make big plays.
Looking to throw on first down. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
Unfortunate with that incompletion. The quarterback and his intended target not on the same page.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. The run from the shotgun. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. We'll see if they go back to the run here on third down. Off the play fake. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 37. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes.
There he goes! Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23.
Busting big runs like this is a total team effort. Obviously, the back has to find the hole, but you got to have everybody around them doing their job to make it a good play call.
And everybody around them doesn't just mean the offensive line. The receivers getting their blocks downfield is a big deal, too.
It's a huge deal. We always talk about them catching passes, but blocking is so important for their responsibilities.
Got his man. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Looking downfield, it's Spears. Gets it to him on the screen. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has it on the doorstep.
Man, this guy has had an amazing year all season long. He has stepped up and made plays for his team when they needed it most. And with that last completion, he's now crossed 4,000 yards passing for the year.
And the Bruins will try to punch it in on first and goal. He's looking to throw. Got a paw near the goal line.
A lot of times when you go back and you revisit these games, who takes advantage of these opportunities in the red zone, in these goal-to-go situations? Bad job on first down by this offense.
Gonna look downfield again. They'll run the screen. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, UCLA! A methodical drive, soul-crushing, spirit-breaking, and it ends in a touchdown.
And listen, I know everybody wants the big plays, the big, long touchdowns and all that stuff, but putting a drive together like that is very difficult to do time and time again, and it's demoralizing for the defense. Great drive by the offense.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he's going to try to return this one. That gamble did not pay off as they bring it down at the 12-yard line. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. Well, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay invested with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next one.
Arizona in a hurry. Let's chat a little big picture, Arizona. Great pickup on the defensive front. Three-star defensive lineman gives a verbal commitment last week, and you really need to bring good talent into the program. Maybe diamonds in the rough. At this level, that's how they thrive.
Oh, there's no doubt. And just some of these guys, they're not as refined, but they've got the tools, right? And so I think he's got the tools, and this is a guy that you can build around that defensive line. You need all the big bodies you can get.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. But the snapping the football, everybody being on time, man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Look out, he's got room. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. He'll set up to throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Rudolph. And he's going to lose yardage. He was looking everywhere for just a little grass and a little air, and none to be found. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Already a solid start to this one, now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back.
Don't touch me. You just touched him. I cannot give you something you already have. Now, please, let me handle it.
They've got to find that play clock. These kinds of things can't happen. 2 straight delay of game penalties. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. The inside handoff. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Now on 2nd down. The give from the gun. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Breaks into the open. The 40. Pass for 20. He's at the 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Bruin. There's a reason they call this dude a big playmaker. Moments just like that.
Big time playmaker. Can make plays all over the field from all different spots. That's why you got to find ways to give him touches as much as possible, because he'll make it happen.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, take a peek at what's happening in this interesting battle in the MAC. Buffalo is in front. They've represented Western New York so well today, but they still have to finish the job, and that's not a given. They're up by 7 over the Red Hawks of Miami. The Maction never sleeps, and we'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Wildcats want to crank the tempo.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
And these coaches have these play sheets over there on the sidelines, and there's so many calls they want to call, and they want to make explosive plays, but you got to protect your QB, and he's already been sacked. Now he's hit again. Like, they've got to protect him up front if they want a chance of doing damage on the offensive side of the football.
Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Backed up now. Here's second and long.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs, and hopefully move the football.
On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42. How frustrating for an offense to not only see the extra defensive back with the dime package, but still have their quarterback get hit.
Yeah, when you go down, this is a passing situation. And if you're a defensive lineman, I'm pinning my ears back. I'm not playing the slightest bit of run. I don't care if they run the football. I'm getting to the quarterback. Nice job understanding that, rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
Arizona runs out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team. UCLA will go back to work on offense. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. The give out of the gun. Takes it past the marker. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down.
That's a nice... And that reminds me of Jonathan Franklin, Maurice Jones-Drew, Zach Charbonnet. In recent years, they've had a lot of ability at the running back position. How about this name, though? Little known fact. The great Jackie Robinson also played running back for UCLA, and you know he's smiling down from heaven watching that last game.
Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and chew up some extra yards.
Just a little off. Incomplete.
I love the job here by the linebacker. He just kind of floats and he's shuffling and he's waiting to see which way the quarterback's going to go with the football. Not able to snag it out of the air, but hey, batting it away, it's a big-time play.
Wants to throw. It's Spears. Finds the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the third down manageable. Really putting this offense in a good position.
They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Tight end finds a soft spot. Absolutely nowhere to go as his defense makes a 3rd down stop. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding 3rd and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, made a nice tackle to force a 4th down.
While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the 2nd period and they try to find a way to answer. A couple of yards shy of the 1st down marker, but they've decided this is 4 down territory. The offense still on the field. Gets it out quickly. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down.
They're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. It's incomplete, and I tell you, this sophomore quarterback's lucky to get that one back.
Well, no question where this quarterback is going to be trying to go with the football in this game, right? He's looking for his big play wide out, and the defense knows it. They had him double covered that time.
Back to pass, it's Spears. This time it's complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Well, you can afford to be a little bit late as a quarterback when you're throwing crow routes into zone coverage when you've got an arm like that. This dude's got a cannon.
Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
Well, there's another outstanding run. You've been seeing that all season long. I think we all expected this guy to be really good as a true freshman. I don't know if anybody expected this. The fact that he's in the Heisman race as a true freshman, that's just ridiculous.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
You know, these linebackers have to be so good in zone coverage and reading the quarterback's eyes to get to the ball. You saw that linebacker do it.
He'll ride his man on the option. Nice job to keep it himself, find the 1st down marker, and move the change for this offense.
And I feel like the option is a play that this guy can run in his sleep. He's constantly making the right decision, so I love it here. 3rd down, you're putting it on him to do the right thing. he had to keep the football there. The defense took everybody else away. It was open for him, so he's able to just pick up enough to keep this drive moving, keep the sticks rolling.
The Bruins have it with a 1st and 10. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. So now it's 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Spears. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
Man, that's exactly what this defense needs. They found themselves now in a hole. They're trailing. Got to get pressure on this QB. Can't give him time to get comfortable. They get to him, get the big sack. Maybe this gets them back in the football game.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. He's got him. He is denied. Cannot get to the 1st down marker, and it's 4th down coming.
Well, that time on 3rd and long, they just took what the defense gave him. Nothing down the field. They were hoping maybe he could make somebody miss after the catch. Wasn't able to do it, so now it sets up 4th.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. He needs to make sure those mechanics are pure from the right hash and 40 yards away. And this one is perfect. And that lead grows even bigger.
And so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something on it.
He'll do it himself. That's a fumble. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And I absolutely love the option, but this is part of it, right? The quarterback has to make a lot of reads really quickly and then carry the football and take care of that thing. So I think, you know, the fumble was caused there. We don't know why, but this is part of the option risk you run by running.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. So last time, David, they ate up some clock, ran a bunch of plays, but settled for the field goal.
Yeah, but they're still up, Reese, and I like where I'm at. And if I'm on offense right now, my job is to put another long drive together, eat more clock, and get another score.
Just got to be better in the red zone this time around. When they get down close to the goal line, you need better execution to put a touchdown on the board here.
Well, you said so.
It's a draw.
Well, this guy has exceeded all expectations all season. We knew and we thought he would be talented. He'd leave a mark on the offense. I don't think anybody expected him to be in the Heisman race this late in the season as a true freshman. He is just special.
They'll keep it on the ground. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Things look great with that field position a few plays ago, but now it's 3rd and 6. Dropping back, it's Spears. to use that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. They'll send out the kicker here. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. Absolutely perfect. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. We got to make these turnovers convert into points. They get the fumble recovery. Yeah, they didn't get a touchdown, but they're still able to get a field goal and put 3 points up.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. They really needed to get points on this drive to sort of steady the ship. They'll operate out of split backs. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Got him downfield. Turning on the Jets. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. You get the big play. Now to pay it off. 1st and 10 in the red zone. He'll keep it himself. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. And the Wildcats want to pick up the tempo. Takes a handoff. It's Rudolph. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. Snagged out of the air. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down.
Really nice play call there because the defense might have been thinking on 3rd and short in the red zone, they're probably going to run the football. Instead, they throw it, catch them off guard, and now they've got 1st and goal.
A 1st down run in the red zone. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
Well, we know this defense is one that plays with a lot of pride, right? And part of that is their ability stopping the run. They're a top 25 unit in the nation when it comes to stopping the rush. And that really helps them out down here in the red zone. They're going to have to step up big time in this situation. And on offense, you know this is 4-down territory. You have to come away with a touchdown. You're getting boat raced in this game right now. You're going to have to make this possession count.
Yeah, definitely because of the slow start, now putting yourself behind the 8 ball, I think this offense is going to have to be aggressive the rest of the game.
3rd and goal for the offense. He'll sneak it. Sneaks it into the end zone.
This is like having an extra running back in your backfield. This quarterback is magic. When he decides to keep the football, he can make people look absolutely silly. He shows you on that play.
PAT unit on the field. Splits those uprights right in half. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you updated on a fascinating battle going down in the Pac-12. Stanford has the lead right now, but there's no John Elway on this team, and that's why we have a tight one there on the farm. They're up by 7 over Cal. If anything anything else happens in this one in the Pac-12 or anywhere else, we'll make sure you know about it, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. To throw, it's Spears. Unloads to the wideout. Working that left side. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. More precision throws from this Bruin quarterback, much like a Rick Neuheisel used to play.
Just pinpoint accurate. Put the ball right where you want to. You think about Troy Aikman, you think about some of those other great names in UCLA history.
And if I do provide PDA details here in Virginia,
they'll give it to the back. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
Really nice first down run, and you're seeing why this running back is an every down type back. He can run between the tackles, he can run outside, he can catch the football, he can block. This guy can do it all.
And the Bruins can really attack on this second and short.
Hey, what are you talking about over there? What's happening?
Barry, have you been evaluating from our last conversation?
Back to pass. Looking down the middle. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. The Bruins line up, trying to move the sticks on third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got his man. Concentrates at the 20. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. First and goal from the 9.
Well, they caught the defense off guard with that play right there. Here they are in field goal range, it's third and short. You know, the odds say it's going to be a run. Instead, they throw it. They get a big play now setting up first and goal.
And the Bruins are moving quickly down the field. Looking to pass, it's Spears. Back's got it. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3.
The offense trying to throw it there quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling the catch.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's second and goal. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Can the D deny them on second and goal? Wants to go up top. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, UCLA! And they add 6 more on the board with that trip to the house. Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown.
That blocks that access point, so the virus can't get in. So you don't have antibodies, but Richard has, which means now that they know where to look,
oncologist can access that antibody within hours instead of months. If it works, then we have a cure, at least for this strain. Pablo's going to be getting blood. He's too sick. I have to figure out how to make him better. There's a lot of doctors working on this. Let's get you to bed.
Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. They haven't had a whole lot of production nor much to show for it on the scoreboard so far, and if they're going to get back in this game, it needs to start right now. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Oh, they're after him. And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Man, he was back there and in the quarterback's face before the Bruin faithful could finish an 8 clap.
I mean, just getting off the ball so quick, penetrating. When you got defensive linemen that can get upfield, rush the quarterback, every Bruins fan will be jacked up.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
While the defense, they're smelling blood in the water now. Of course, they've already knocked the starting quarterback out of this game. And now at the backup end, they're bringing more pressure. It almost looks like they're more excited to get after him. This is just a very excited, very emotional defense right now.
The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. They bring the punter onto the field now. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Takes it on the return. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. UCLA will go back to work on offense. They've been the height of efficiency here in the first half, David. You've got to think they're going to try to click it right down the field here.
When you're looking at your playbook and it's worked so well in the first half, I'm going to continue to do what I've been doing, Palmer, because it's been all gas.
Pollock, that's right. Strike while the iron's hot, too. Before this defense gets to going at halftime to potentially make some adjustments, show you some different looks in the second half. Whatever you've been doing, it's working. Keep it up.
And quarterback, receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
To the air, it's Spears. Using the quick game. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They've done a really good job creating the matchups they want out of the slot.
Yeah, dude, get that guy matched up on a linebacker. That guy matched up on a safety. Keep him away from the corners by putting him in the slot. Get him the football, let him make plays.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. He fires one deep over the middle. And a confident throw and catch, and they're in the red zone at the 13.
I like this offense. They're rolling. They got a couple first downs together. Defense. Next, what's your response? What do you got? You got to make some adjustments here.
The Bruins getting set on 1st and 10. They'll try to run. And he walks in for the score. Touchdown, Bruins!
And this is blowout city. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen explosive plays. They score again here right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second
the extra point, they've pushed the lead out a little further. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the capper came on the run to the end zone from the 13. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. They'll move the tight end. Out of the gun, the running back has it. One snap coming before they head to the locker room. Defense in press coverage. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Pasadena. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at the Rose Bowl.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here.
So, I ran some numbers here. You guys might want to consider moving. Sing worse? I doubt it. Please shall ease your breather's throat most readily. Or maybe a saltwater gargle.
Sold. Congratulations, sir. That is a new record.
You realize a JPEG doesn't count as a financial plan, right? Maybe. I mean, yes. No, BYTE Bank believes a little boring advice goes a long way.
So we're going to start destruction. Do you have hope for the universe? For the galaxy? Must be defended. Yeah, I'm formally introduced.
You want salad and bread.
So what you gonna do? You're gonna take your favorite salad and you stuff it, yeah.
Stuff it.
Yeah.
Stuff it. Say stuff it. And make any salad stuff with your salad stuff that you have in there. Dedicated to updating our most capable SUV. We made every detail, every curve, every function outshine all. Because that's where you go from great to greater. The only Telluride X-Pro is ready.
Kia. Movement that inspires.
Turn better payouts into legendary moments this NBA playoffs on video.
Arizona set to start this second half. They'll kick it off. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Not sure they had to adjust much as they'll try to build on this lead. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Okay.
so frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle.
Nice job by the defense, seeing the run, pulling the trigger, getting downhill, and stopping the running back for no gain.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Spears. Fires to the right. Complete on the comeback. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped and into the first down.
A lot of smiles right now in this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stats here in the second half of this game because everything we're dialing up is working.
They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down.
Oh, that hit him in a bad spot, right in the hands. Great play. You still get a pass breakup, but, man, that could have been an interception by the defender there. Nice break on the football, but secure that big fella and get the 6. Get the pick 6.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Finds a man on the left. They've got it to a 49-yard line, and they'll move the chain. And the Bruins are on the move. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Leaves it with the back. Here's an open space downfield. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
How about the defense trying to slow this dude down? He's a Heisman contender for a reason. He's so difficult to tackle, and what a challenge. All week long, they knew that they had to key on this guy and really try to at least limit him if they were going to win.
The Bruins back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Under fire. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Spears. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And this will be the 9th play of the drive. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Punch it out of the air. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Perhaps emboldened by converting a 4th down earlier in the game, they'll try a 2nd time. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Quickly complete. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6.
This offense, you can tell, it's confident, man. 4th down and short in the red zone. Yeah, you could probably kick a field goal, but they stay aggressive. They trust their passing attack. Nice job getting rid of the football on time, setting up the 1st and goal.
Wants to throw again. Looking to the end zone. And he will score. The question now, will it count as we check out the laundry on the field? Take it off the board and back it up. His penalty will wipe away the touchdown. And the Bruins are threatening on 1st and goal. Takes a snap, wants to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking for a man. It's Spears. He's got him this time. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
Nice job by the defense forcing the 3rd and goal. You can't allow any run after catch in these situations. Play aggressive, play tight, and play physical.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Third and goal, where you separate the wheat from the chaff. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game.
Oh, those are those opportunities in the game. You got a chance to take points off the board, make a big play, and you just couldn't squeeze the interception. That's one of those plays coaches come back to, talk about, say, think if we get this pick and we start taking this the other direction and we take points off the scoreboard.
Arizona sending the offense onto the field. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
Listen, the offensive coordinator's best friend in the red zone is the running game. Make guys commit near the line of scrimmage so I can throw behind. This defense is good, but I'm going to challenge them. I'm going to try to be the more physical team. I love the play call. I think you keep running the football and stay physical.
Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the right. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. He almost popped out of there for a huge return, and they will take it. They are in business after the fumble recovery.
And that's a great job by this defense, limiting the yards after catch. We know guys are going to get the football in their hands, and he gets the ball out quick, gets it to them. Nice job running to the football. When you chase the football, man, a lot of good things happen. That ball pops out, you recover it, a forced turnover.
UCLA will go back to work on offense. A blown opportunity, missing that short field goal on the last drive, and now they'll try to put something on the board here. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes.
Delay of game.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They built up some time of possession with that last drive, but couldn't turn it into points with the missed field goal. We'll see if they can put something on the board this time. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
Delay of game.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right?
Delay of game.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. UCLA will go back to work on offense. A really nice job methodically driving down the field the last time they had it, but the missed field goal ruined the drive. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty.
Delay of game.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a high level.
Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. To the air, it's Spears. Throws to the wideout. They are just working that left sideline. Excellent footwork that time. Throwing the comeback looks like such a simple throw, but the timing is so important.
And as a quarterback, man, this is all about trusting your guy. You know exactly where he's going to sit it down. You anticipate it. You throw it. You know he's going to come back and make that play for you.
They missed a field goal on that last drive, but here on third down, they can't afford for this possession to come up empty. Leaves it with the back. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line.
And I think the biggest thing for this young man is we've seen him be so great all throughout the season. How do you finish? And how do you finish decides if you win that big trophy at the end of the year. He's in the Heisman running late in the season. I bet you he'll get a lot of touches today.
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He rolls all the way down the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous observation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I think it'll be...
Gets the back moving. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. The Bruins are on the move. Back to throw, it's Spears. Makes the catch. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to bow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on first down and goal, getting them tackled to the ground.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back.
You believe in a fair and just and inclusive America. You know the constant change within America's home.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Looking to fire. Got his man quickly. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Well, short completion setting up 3rd down now. Who is your best playmaker that you can target in this area of the field?
It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. From the gun, wants to pass. Big fella moving. Touchdown, UCLA! They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable. Because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A lot of interest in this Pac-12 showdown today, so let's catch you up to speed on things. Stanford has the lead right now, but there's no John Elway on this team, and that's why we have a tight one there on the farm. They're up by 4 over Cal. We'll keep you posted on a Pac-12 showdown that, not surprisingly, guys, is already trending.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. And after that last turnover, David, prime example, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
And it just puts you behind the 8 ball. I mean, this offense has to do something, put it together. You got a deficit, Palmer. You need some mojo. Something needs to go your way.
At this point of the game, they've got to score touchdowns every time they have possession.
Now the play fake. Fires to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
This is a top 25 defense, guys. One of the best units in the entire country. They're so good situationally, and they understand the importance of getting leads early, making the offense predictable, having to throw in these types of situations so they can adjust accordingly, and that's what they're doing right now. Their coverage is being dictated by the scoreboard. They're going to make it really, really hard on this quarterback here in the second half to throw any completions.
Arizona runs out the punt team. Makes the catch, wants to make a move upfield. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking to the big tight end. A strike downfield. Good execution. They moved the sticks, and they got it at the 33.
Well, this defense is going to have to find a way to start mixing up their coverages. They're in a tough spot. They're down right now, so most people would think the opponent would be running the ball, but when you've had the success these guys have had throwing it, you're going to see more shot plays. You better change your looks up to try and get a takeaway to get back in this game.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Offense set on first down. From the gun, the ground game. They're trying to send a message with this running game. He stopped after a pickup of 4 to the 33.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Trying play action. He turns that loose down the right side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver, he's going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
You did it.
And they'll send out the kicker.
Memorial Day sale ends Monday. This is your last chance to score summer hot buys starting at just $2.49. Plus, pay over time with 0% interest for 60 months. Hurry, these deals end Monday. Only at Ashley.
At Allstate, what's important to you is important to us.
A field goal.
And right now, it's important to make it
He boomed it through a 50-yard field goal, showing off that powerful leg.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete.
I love the quick decision that QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Got it behind the line. It's Johnson. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up this 3rd down play. And talk about spreading the ball around, everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Wants to go up top. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
And the quarterback gets hit again. We already know this defense defense has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel very confident right now if you're the play caller, and certainly if you're the quarterback, that you're going to have time to throw.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And how about that? That's the first INT for this guy. Like, he's gone all throughout this year, taking care of the football, making plays, really building trust with his offensive coordinator. First mistake, hey, listen, put it behind you. You've had a great season so far, young man.
UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one and make life easier on this kicker, who is so important to this team.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Looking for a man. It's Spears. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the first.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle. It's Mahoney. The tackle is made, but he's got it. First and goal from the 6.
Well, I love play callers that want to stay aggressive, regardless of what the score is, regardless of how much time is left on the clock. And I promise you this, there are a lot of fans, there are a lot of teams all across college football that are paying attention to what is happening right now.
As early as 2 weeks, many saw clear or almost clear skin.
They ripped off a huge chunk, and now a little chunk is needed to pay it off. They'll run it on first and goal. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4.
And down here near the goal line, you've got to be physical. And this guy's proven it today, Palmer. They've given it to him. He's put it in the end zone twice already. I'm going to keep featuring him.
So you know the defense is going to be keying him too, right? Because he's hurt them a little bit in this game already. They're going to be finding a way to try to get some penetration, anticipating this guy to touch it again.
Tries again to get it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bruin. That's what finishing the deal looks like. Build the lead in the 4th quarter and close in on 11 straight victories.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called guys offensively all game long or who's been on the field, what personnel groupings there have been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the 4th quarter.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. Last drive ended with an interception, and they can't afford to have that happen again. Fires to the right. It's caught downfield. All the way out across the 45-yard line. Marked out of bounds at the 46.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got 10 yards on that one and a first down. And the Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Corner's right up on that line of scrimmage. Here comes the heat. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42. Oh, man, they've already lost one quarterback today. Now the backup comes in and has to take a shot.
Man, I might think about protecting my QB a little better. I already lost one. Now your second guy gets hit. You got to keep this guy healthy. You got to keep him upright. You got to protect your quarterback, man.
The Wildcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. Under fire. Chucked it away just as he was hit.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and the defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating those explosive plays. This offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy in front.
They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. That took every ounce of leg strength he had to sneak that one into the left corner. Now, there is a flag down on the play, but when you knock through a field goal from that distance and you're not going to get the first down, I think you just keep your points. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Going for the block is great and all, but you have to stay on your path and avoid the kicker. The roughing the kicker penalty really sets up this offense. Here's a heat. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
And every time he gets brought down, everybody kind of gasps for a second because you're already on quarterback number 2, and you got to protect him. You got to keep him upright. And the least amount of hits as possible because you definitely don't want to go to QB number 3.
The Wildcats now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the right. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Wildcats. Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
Hey, good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note, a little bit.
He'll try to tack on one more. Bangs it through for an extra point. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Middle Tennessee is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Murfreesboro, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by a field goal over SMU. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Looking to throw, it's Spears. It's incomplete, and I tell you, this sophomore quarterback's lucky to get that one back.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still complete, but obviously they're still seeing matchups that they want to take advantage of in the back end of this defense, so they're letting it fly.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Here comes the offense on second down. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. They'll line up for a second down play. Wants to go up top. Unloads it left. Makes the grab. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 and the 29-yard line. And when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium. And the Bruins are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Looking to throw, it's Spears. They've got the screen set up. Turning it on. Bust through behind his pad. And he'll be run out of bounds, and these guys are piling up some serious yardage totals.
Man, it's go time for this defense now. I mean, you're down by a couple scores, and they're still making big plays. You've got to find a way to get a stop, create a turnover, switch the momentum to your side quickly.
The Bruins with the 1st and 10.
Those same values are found shared. USA taking care of our
to the air on first down. A little screen to the running back. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. And the Bruins with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Off play action. Throwing right. He's got an open man. The jump plays that they love, and he takes it all the way down to the 10. They are in no mood to show any mercy as they keep flexing their muscle on offense.
Up big in the 4th quarter, and you just keep taking shots down the field. That tells you something, okay? You can take what you want from it, but this offense definitely not interested in running clock, interested in making a point.
The Bruins are marching down the field. From the gun, the running back has it. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
Defense, man, you got to go low, and you got to chop that tree down, right? Go with the legs, take the legs out from underneath them so he can't continue to churn those puppies out and get extra yards after contact like he did there.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone.
Keep the ball moving. Keep the ball moving.
They'll run it from the gun. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. It is perfect. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the boom kind.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, fourth quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do is not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest of this way, and we looking pretty good.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. From the gun, they'll try the middle. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play, because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away, use those long arms to create the turnover.
They go to the ground. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on second down. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. And the Bruins trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Slams it ahead. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. They'll try to pound their way in. And this one will be stopped for no gain. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now. But we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. Go straight ahead. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
Hey, how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out, just continuing to remain undefeated. Whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams, they have been a good unit, and that's why their ranking is so high.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. Tacks on the extra point. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Minnesota is currently trailing in this one, but I've seen crazier things in Minneapolis. Trust me when I tell you that. On this field and off it, this game is not over. It's less than a touchdown lead. They're trailing by 6 to Iowa State. Just another week in the Big Ten where the only constant is chaos, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. This thing got out of hand on them, but they'll try to finish with some pride here.
And this one was a beatdown. And there's nothing you can do about it because this one's over. Jesse, now we got to start progressing for next week for the rest of this season so we don't let one bad game turn into two.
Yeah, there are very few teams out there that won't watch game film, but they may want to skip this one. I mean, because it may hurt their confidence. They just need to turn the page and get ready for the next opponent and forget this day ever happened.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Grab behind the line. It's Johnson. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down.
And I know this football game is over, but we got to keep fighting. We got to keep finding something, some kind of rhythm in this offense, something we can hang our hat on that we do really, really well. Listen, the intermediate passing game like this has taken over college football, short to intermediate. So if they can find some of this, it'll help their offense moving forward.
All right, nothing flashy there. He just did what it took to get the first down.
Arizona going back to work with another first down. Wants to throw on first down. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
And that play is a microcosm of what this game has been. They have not been able to protect their quarterback all game long, early or late, up front. Moving forward, this offense has got to do a better job, or else they're going to be in a lot of trouble. You cannot give up as many sacks as they have in this game and expect to win.
And the Wildcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Handoff from the gun. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball.
Well, I think the offense at this point now, they're just trying to limit the damage. They want to get out of here and move on. Turn the page to the next game because things just have not been going their way through.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's loose. The ball's loose. Defense got it. They're on the run.
Almost every single time. Pin your ears back, go get the quarterback. Great job by the defense, understanding the situation. Everybody flying upfield, putting pressure. Know the quarterback's going to hold it. Get to him, strip, sack. You get the rock.
One more play to pad the stats. Using his legs, it's Hodges. Got enough for the first. They make the stop, and the clock strikes 0, and that will do it for this one. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to the standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep going on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical, they were faster, and it showed.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. most institutions that, while allied at times, want nothing more than to ring that victory bell right in the other guy's face. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the home of the USC Trojans, the storied Los Angeles Coliseum, as we'll see the national champions from last year, the UCLA Bruins, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the USC Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Will get us underway with the opening kickoff. Don't know if the defense will appreciate having to defend a short field from the start after that penalty. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? The victory bell's not some manufactured, concocted trophy, guys. This thing actually used to be on a train.
That is so cool, and the origins of the story of all these rivalries and the trophies, Jesse, it's so cool, it's fun to find out about, and these guys out here are learning on the job about it.
Yeah, it's just really such a point of pride, the victory bell, not just here in the city of Los Angeles, but to these kids, there's just a different energy in this game.
And they'll need 5 to keep this opening drive moving. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
Well, they try to throw for it there on 3rd down on the opening drive of the game. They don't get it, but let's punt the ball away. Let's trust our defense. And, guys, let's also trust this home field advantage and the crowd to get loud and make it real difficult on our opponent.
Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on way into the end zone for a touchback. So the UCLA Bruins offense will try to get something going with their first possession. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week, where basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he's making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense is about to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air, because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number 1.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Through the air, it's Spears. Got it in the middle, it's Mahoney. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34.
When you play zone coverage, you've got a wide receiver that's a beast. It becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Shoves back behind the chains. It's 1st and 15. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock out, right? That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Fires to the big fella. Pulled down to the tackle.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on the ground.
Pass the first down marker and still running. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. The Bruin uniforms look pretty, but don't let it fool you. They'll stick their face in the fan and run it tough like a Freeman McNeil used to.
Okay, a good pull. Freeman McNeil, I don't remember him, but I do remember a guy like Maurice Jones-Drew, who's a little bowling ball and just ran physical, and just finding those guys that you can feature in your offense.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Line gets set, first down. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Looking for a productive play on first down. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. It's like it's flag day or something. All of the penalties bring up a 1st and 25. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the middle. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Scanning the field is Spears. Nowhere close on that one as he got still trying to deliver the football. Now they face third down.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progression. So go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make him play. He goes off of his first target. You could tell he did not have much time getting
good as he's trying to throw the football, you've got to protect your quarterback.
Finds a spot in the middle. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch, give it the completion. What do? You set up 4th and long, you're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and save it.
Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Got room to work. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
Yeah, I tell you what, when you start a game the first quarter and you show me I will run my quarterback like you did here, it makes me defend the whole field. It makes me a lot more nervous. You can tell this quarterback will be a threat throughout this football game.
Bringing the heat. Makes the catch. It's Farmer. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
Getting the big-time receiver involved early in the game. That's a huge key for this offense, no matter who they're playing against. But you can see, with his size, with his ability after the catch, this guy is a weapon, and he's putting this defense on alert early.
And the Trojans with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll run play action. Fires toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back.
Well, you got to love that if you're on defense, because you were able to affect the quarterback with pressure, and you only rushed 3 guys. Well done.
The Trojans come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Wants to throw it. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted, and that total goes to 16. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And some defensive backs just have a way of finding the football, and he's starting to develop that. His 3rd interception on the season just has a good feel for playing that spot in the back end.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the...
There he goes! And he was off to the races, finally tripped up at the 36.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways to get him involved.
And the quarterback will be slung down at the 43.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
It'll be 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Spears. That 3rd down pass is coming in hot before it fell to the ground. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate
Not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
And he's going to bring it out. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win it, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the middle mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
And the Trojans with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll go to the air on second and short. Shoots it to the left. Makes the grab along the sidelines, and they get enough for the first down. The Trojans want to move quickly. Best uniforms in the sport, and a play is made befitting of those threads.
Well, this is not the format to have a debate back and forth. Not the best uniform in sports, but definitely always a lot of flash and sizzle with USC offenses.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. In that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away, getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
And the Trojans in a good spot here with second and short. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those five guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those five offensive linemen.
They'll try to sneak it. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. The Trojans have their offense in high gear. Motion from the wide receiver. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Fires downfield. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Looking to fire. Safe completion on the screen. Pick up a 5. They'll need 5 more on third down. Sometimes it's not about fancy play design. It's about just getting him the ball and letting him play.
Especially nowadays with running backs being so good out of the backfield. You know they're going to catch it, and there's so many ways to use them, but exactly. Get it to him, let him break tackles, let him make plays. Easy decision.
Keeping it on the ground with the running back. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. And it took everything he had, but he barely gets it in there. And that field goal is going to tie us up here in the first quarter.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. On the move from inside his 5. Guided out of bounds at the 32 after a good return. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Maybe they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
And the defense snows him under after a very short game. This crosstown rivalry dates back nearly 100 years, guys. The first meeting between the Trojans and the Bruins back in 1929.
And every year since, one thing you know, Jesse, is the uniforms are crisp. They are clean. They are so sweet. You know this game means a lot late in the season every year.
This is definitely my favorite uniform game of the year, every year in college football, right? Both USC and UCLA with the home unis here in this great environment. But the game also means so much as well, and that's why there's this heightened sense of electricity and energy every time these two teams play.
Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing him. You can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Spears. Got his man in the middle. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the end route there.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Nearly picked off there, and he might be the last guy on the field you'd expect to drop that one. It'll be 3rd down.
And I think on that last play, it's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. The critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
They're sending out the kicker to try along. This crowd trying to do it. Hard to get inside the kicker's head. Oh, and the attempt is no good. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up.
Hey, sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
First snap of this drive comes from their own 44. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking downfield on 1st down. And some room to work. Breaks into the open. They just gassed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23. Entertaining first quarter, and we are all locked up after one as we take a quick look at some stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the 2nd. So 1st down here as they go back to work. Power football with the run. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17.
Man, is it nice to be able to hand the football to a guy that can break tackles, that can make something out of nothing. Just, it makes it so much easier on offense. You can hit that big play, the big home run. Just the ability to break tackles can make a back really special.
2nd down, he'll throw it. He's got him still on his feet. Takes it all the way down to the 4 after making the grab, and they're set up.
It's a great job executing the drag route. You just bring the big fella across the formation, wait for him to come open. Quarterback does a good job seeing him, finds him in the hole, hits him. Perfect job.
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. And to the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Trojan.
The best running backs are the guys that can just snip out the end zone. That running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Great work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. Right? The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field, find those guys down the field.
You know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of and get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if he can create some better one-on-one matchups.
And the Bruins have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Looking downfield, it's Spears. Right on the money. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose. And I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, and really, really be physical. Because if he bobbles it at all, as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose and pop out.
Makes a catch.
That's a good idea offensively. Try to get this guy the football in space on the perimeter of the field, throw him in the swing pass, and see if he can make something happen.
3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. From the gun, wants to pass. Quick strike complete. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Runs through the tackle. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line?
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D-linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe on 49.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that play. You can tell defense was not buying it, got the backfield, got the big play.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Makes the grab on the left. He's brought down at the 44-yard line, and the defense making a play on 3rd down. And how about this? They're going to send the kicker out there to try to put a thunderfoot into one. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. It doesn't always have to be pretty, and that corner. That'll bring him to within 4.
Now look, you don't see kickers on highlight tapes too often. That 61-yard field goal is going to make every highlight reel in the country. Wow.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Out of the shoot, quick toss to the right. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast. They force a negative play.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And you're seeing the pass rush on the second play of the drive. They dial it up. Look at the speed and athleticism this defense has as they corral the quarterback for a loss.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And he feels the heat coming and it burns him up. Another sack.
You know, nowadays so many people go for it on 4th down, so maybe it causes people to be more aggressive on 3rd down. You ain't going for it now. 3rd and long, and I bring the blitz, and I get home. No 4th down for you.
And the Trojans will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He gets it away from his own end zone. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt, bring it back. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some... explosive plays and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. You kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Back to pass, it's Spears. They're setting up the screen. Oh, he's got some space. He makes the stop, and a nice pickup there on 1st down. Leaves them in 2nd and manageable. Wants to go up top. Unloads to the wideout. He's open on the right. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the 1st down. You can become a star making efficient plays and getting 1st down, sort of like a Mark Harmon kind of way to play quarterback for the Bruins.
And then you become a big star. And in Hollywood, what a talent to do it. Obviously, create some excitement, create some momentum, go to a Rose Bowl, just do big things at UCLA.
They'll snap it from the 26 on 1st down. looking to throw on first down. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, UCLA!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish the deal with a 26-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go. Wants to go up top on first down. Dumps it off in the flats. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
Got the quick pass. Finds enough room to get it up to the 44 before he's knocked out of bounds.
Well, you can tell those two have been practicing the out route all offseason long. They look like they could have completed that in their sleep.
Third and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on fourth down by what they call here. He'll pull it on the read. Got the first down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Trojans are moving quickly down the field. To the air on first down. Trying to get behind the defense. And he pulls it in inside the 15-yard line. Touchdown, Southern Cal. He got it loose, and it was lights out after that.
Now, a lot of times you see those receivers, as soon as they get by the DBs, you know, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step on him. He got to step on him. And the ball is thrown perfectly out in front. You can see he runs underneath it, gets it, and gets the long touchdown on the go.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point was good to finish things off. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And they capped off the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 50 yards out. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Back and forth we go on these last couple of drives, David. Everybody moving the ball.
And these offenses are in a rhythm. Everything they're doing right now is working, a lot of scoring. This puts a lot more pressure on your offense, Paul, when you walk on the field.
And at this point, too, David, which defense can break serve, right? Who can get a stop? That's what it feels like is going to be the determining factor in this game.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. UCLA will go back to work on offense. You want to talk about answering each other's score. That's what we have going on right now, Jesse.
Yeah, and this offense, it's been impressive just seeing how well they've been executing, too, because they're playing with a sense of urgency, David. They know they've got to go score a touchdown every time they take the field.
It's like a tennis match. You're just trying to break serve at some point, just back and forth. Both offenses having a lot of success in this football game.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone. They did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Fires to the tight end. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bruins are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. To the air, it's Spears. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball in your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls in.
Offense changing the play. The play action fake. Makes the grab. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. And the Bruins have it with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Incomplete. He threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Oh, he had it and he dropped it. Almost. One of those big plays he's known for. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. Fires to the tight end. He stopped a little bit short. They'll mark it at the 38. It's 4th down. The Bruins decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
And after a successful run like that on 1st down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and potentially taking a shot, because even if it's incomplete now on 2nd, you only have a short amount of yards to go here on 4th.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Davis. Knocked down at the 31 after a gain of 5. The new popular phrase for a favorite team not really coming out of the gates quickly is that they're playing with their food. There are a lot of peas being pushed around the plate right now, guys.
Yeah, Reese, they've been stumbling around. They've been making mistakes and shooting themselves in the foot in this game. But, David, I think you also have to give credit to the underdog in this game because they're just playing with more intensity. They look like they want it more.
Oh, dude, when you come out the gates in the 1st quarter, it's adrenaline, it's passion, it's being talked about as the underdog. As this game goes on, can they keep that intensity up? Right now, they're doing a heck of a job.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to go up top in times, running out in the half. With the catch, it's Farmer. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
You know, that's a great job by the receiver on that curl route. There's a lot of receivers that finish the route and they just stop. And that allows the DB to close the gap and then knock the ball away. Nice job by that receiver, continuing to come back to his QB.
And the Trojans are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll send the back in motion. From the gun on 3rd down. Catch in the middle. It's Davis. Quick timeout called by the offense after the play.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys in the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it hard to defend.
Clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline.
Now, you've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times, they're off the football. You can't jam them. These guys are so productive, and offenses really feature their best players most time in those slot positions.
He gets the job done, picking up the first down and getting down. And they got to the line expeditiously, spiked it, and stopped the clock. On 2nd down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. It's good, and that was dead. Solid proof. They're now up by a touchdown at 20-13.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is out of the field.
Looking for blockers. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Turning it on! Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Spears. He's going to let one fly down the middle. The pass ball is incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together, and a fun first half between these rivals. And it's clear, the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down to the 26. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
I agree, so it can create some more balance, some more unpredictability. I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for a little second half running the football ball at this point.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They've just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher here in the second half so that they can win this game.
He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw. It's Spears. Fakes the grab. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job increasing. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great way to move.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Now on second down. Back to pass. Got it set up on the outside. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught over the middle. It's Hodges. There he goes. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
Nice poise by the quarterback. Here's a big third down throw, and you want to push the ball vertically down the field, but if the defense takes it all away, check the ball down. Get it to your running back and let him go do the work and move the sticks for you.
Play action on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Mahoney. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
Extra point here will tie the game. And it's no good. And they're still down by one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they closed the deal from 43 yards out with a touchdown pass. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Running back searching for a hole. Gets it past the marker. Oh, and what a move. What a juke, and he makes it past the marker. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Wants to throw on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Davis. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. The Trojans can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Off the play fake. Quickly to the tight end. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
And tight ends aren't just line up and block. These guys are athletes. You line them up all over the field. And nowadays, you can start to feature more and more in the passing game.
Off the play fake on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Farmer. Offense on the move. A big play there, gets it to the 30.
It's a really nice job out there making the catch. I feel like fans are always expecting one of these Trojan receivers to be in the conversation of being best in the country, right? Because of the success they've had in the past and certainly in more recent years. There's a lot of pressure to play that position now at the Coliseum and at USC, but this guy right here, he has been making his mark on this offense.
They make the stop inside the 25, working closer to that red zone, a gain of 6. Line of scrimmage will be the 24. Now the play fake. Swings it out to the flat. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Listen, if I'm a QB, second down, I want to check the ball down and get a manageable third down. But when this defense is flying around like this, so fast closing out, he got to that running back, got him on the ground so fast, the running back had nowhere to go.
Well, on 3rd and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. Ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on 4th down.
On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. That'll be enough for the 1st down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. They were easily within field goal range there, but they don't feel like you can win this game 3 points at a time.
No, pass. I mean, you got to be aggressive. You got to get touchdowns, man. You've seen the emphasis. Defenses are willing to give up yards now to make you kick field goals. I like this offense being aggressive. Forget the threes. We need 6s.
That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Trying play action. Pocket breaking down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
Well, they tried to go play action on that one to see if they could freeze the defense, but a great job getting to the quarterback, not being fooled by it, and forcing the incompletion.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Quarterback on the keeper. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here.
That's got to hurt if you're the offense, because you're thinking with this quarterback and his size and his athleticism, that's going to be an easy 1st down pickup on the option play. But how about the physicality up front by this defense, stuffing him at the line of scrimmage?
On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Into the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. The give to the back. Finds just a bit of room. He'll pick up a couple through the 11.
As a quarterback, you've got to know in this area of the field, it's tough to throw, right? The windows, they open and close so quickly when you get down to the red zone. What helps you is running the football, but that's tough today because you're going up against one of the top 25 defenses stopping the run.
He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. What a time that would have been for their first pick of the game.
Man, you kind of wondered when were they going to cover this guy. He's been making catches ad nauseum. When was he going to get some special attention? Nice job by the defense. You could tell they were forcing the football there. Broke on the football. Almost had the big play.
Got his man. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I think the open one, obviously, the politically correct answer. But you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Got 3 on 1st down and 2nd and 7. Back to pass, it's Spears. Finds his tight end. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down.
Well, it's a nice job by the tight end there. He's patient. He fights his way through all the traffic in the middle of the field, running that drag route, making it an easy completion for the quarterback.
Gives it on the option. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play. He's got 59 yards rushing, and he is a virtual lock to have a 1,200-yard season. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. The delay of game pushes the offense back. After the flag, 1st and 15 for this offense. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Fires to the wideout. And his throw is incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
A lot of times with these RPOs, you see linebackers so slow. They don't want to mess up. Not on this one. Watch the defense attack downhill. Go get the running back. Get a tackle for us.
On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Quickly out to the tight end. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. That play didn't have much of a chance to get the 1st down. Good job by the defense keeping everything in front.
Great job keeping everything in front. And most importantly, making the tackles. Dropping back deep, knowing it's 3rd and long, but I got to get the guy on the ground and rally to the football. Nice job by the defense.
And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. You could probably question the decision to pass on a field goal last time, and they came up empty on that previous drive, Jesse.
I just think in this offense, it's going to come down to critical depth.
Another interception. That's number 17 on the year. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They had to punt last time they had it. Highly unlikely that'll happen here, barring utter disaster. Great field position. Back to throw, it's Spears. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved when I'm on defense because it messes with the snap down. It messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Hauls it in. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the 1st. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He's got it on the run. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? As we head to the quarter break, it is USC holding the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Looking downfield on 1st down. Finding an escape route. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st.
I'll tell you, this slot receiver, he really does give his quarterback a nice option. Runs really good routes. He's got nice hands. We saw it on that last play.
secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. It's a draw. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And this is a pressing time for this defense. They've got to understand, they're backed up a little bit. They're going to run the football. They don't want to make a mistake. So I think this is the time I'm a little bit more aggressive. I got to get this football back to my offense because I'm trailing. So I look for this defense to get a little bit aggressive.
Might as well give it to him again. It may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24.
They've got a lead here in the fourth quarter, and there's certainly still plenty of football to go, but this is where you'd love to control the flow of the game, right? You want to dictate everything to the defense, and you do that by running the football. That was a really nice run. This offensive line is firing off late. Looks like they're getting stronger as the game goes on, and that is a good sign for the offense.
There's plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28. And the Trojans have this offense rolling. The give to the tailback. It's working and poking and prodding and finding its way up to the 36.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
And he got enough for the first down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. They'll ride the hot hand. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock, and they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
The Trojans have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. They'll switch it up here and look to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? 2nd down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this 3rd down manageable. Really nice job of executing it.
As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Oh, better look out! They'll get it to the 48, though, need to measure it to first down.
And you hear people talk about the 4-minute offense all the time in football. What does that mean? That means you're getting first downs, running the clock, and just right now physically dominating up front. Nice job by this offense.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He's got him. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. And the Trojans racing to the line in the hurry-up. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of days. Breaks into the open. Runs through a tackle. And another broken tackle. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, USC!
This receiver is dangerous because of what he can do after the catch. Once he has the football, he is so good at making defenders miss. He saw it on that play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. extra point is good. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And the capper came on a 34-yard jump to the end zone. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. UCLA will go back to work on offense. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. It'll go incomplete. A little creativity on first down, but it doesn't work. It'll be second down.
And this offense is going to have to come up clutch, man. Like late in the football game, you are trailing. This is why you get paid the big bucks. This is why the quarterback is the glamour position. Like, you've got to trust him. He's got to come through. They got to put a few drives together here to get back in this football game.
Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one.
This is the moment for this offense to put a drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You've got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together as one.
To throw, it's Spears. Unloads to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch. It is plays like that that'll let you pile up some serious passing yards.
Man, what an effort. I mean, the layout to be able to catch the football, keep it off the ground. Nice job by this receiver, and that's why this quarterback's had a day. Guys making plays all over the field.
They try to pop a run on the draw. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. He's got 69 yards rushing and getting ever closer to that 1,200-yard mark. And the Bruins will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Unloads to the right. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. What a time that would have been for their first pick of the game. Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out quickly. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Rides the back on the option to give. Smashes him with the stiff arm. Defense is there to make the stop, and he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6.
I love the play call by the offense here running the ball. The score is what it is right now. You don't have to panic. You don't have to throw it every single down. You don't have to go up tempo. Just run your stuff. Be balanced. Run the football. Make sure this defense stays honest.
A 2-tier job for this offense. First get the touchdown, then the 2 to try to pull even here in the 4th quarter. They'll try to get it in with the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Well, this running back has had a pretty good day so far in this game. I think the key right now is for the defense to find a way to slow him down. You have a good run 2 plays ago. The defense gets the TFL on this one. I think you got to change up your fronts defensively and try to give this offensive line different alignment looks to see if they can confuse him.
Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on 2nd down, this little 3rd to mid-range. You got 2 downs. What do you
thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
Keeping it on the ground on 3rd and goal. They'll stop him short on 3rd down, and this defense trying to make sure they stay on top. Down in the final period in a tight game, and they will go for it on 4th and goal. Off play action. He caught it, and he will score. Touchdown, UCLA. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
Yeah, it just gets in the zone, right? When you can't miss, you've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
He is denied. Stopped short of the goal line, trying to tie the game, and he will not get the 2-point conversion. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. What happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Coaches talk about running with violence, running with bad intentions. That's what that looks like as he gets it up to the 32. They'll probably bleed every second possible off this clock before they snap it. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Oh, he's got some space. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43.
Really nice job by the running back here in the 4th quarter, picking up that first down. They need him now. They've got the lead, but not by a lot. Late in the game, they need him to play his best football at a moment in the game when everything is on the line.
They're going to go right back to him on first down.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing. You need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
And those plays from a defensive perspective, man, they're just super annoying because now I'm in the worst spot ever. 3rd and manageable. Like, I don't know if you're passing, don't know if you're running. So nice job by this offense keeping this defense off balance and creating a 3rd down opportunity that's in their favor.
The Trojans line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
And with that incompletion, it now sets up a very interesting decision for the head coach, right? You've got a narrow lead. You kick the field goal now, you force the opponent to have to at least score a touchdown to retake the lead. But you can also seize a lot of momentum if you get it here on 4th and short. If you're able to score a touchdown, this is a completely different game.
He'll do it himself. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And the Trojans have it with a 1st and 10. Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee. Back in 1939, USC first stole the victory bell. This time around, it was earned as the Trojans emerged victorious over their crosstown rivals. That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Drop 2 to 11.
So a fantastic matchup that will continue the championship legacy of the proud Pacific 12 Conference that stretches back more than a decade. Welcome, folks, to Allegiant Stadium, the home of the Raiders, right off the Las Vegas Strip, as we'll see the national champions from last year, the UCLA Bruins, taking on the third-ranked team, the Oregon Ducks. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Hermstreet. Kirk, let's get right to the action.
How did he get so over?
So now from the 29, it's third down and short. Let's see what the play call is going to be here. Already in field goal range, but of course, thinking touchdown. To the receiver to make the stop, but that... On this drive, they're a perfect 2 for 2 on third down, but it's third down and 9 here. The quarterback making some changes at the line. And he'll drop back here on third down. Makes the grab, a chance to score. Right down at the... Can they cut into this lead now on third and goal? Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Tell you what, for a tired defense that's been out on that field for a long time on this drive, what a stop there on third and goal. It brings us to fourth and goal. And as a head coach on the offensive side, when you put together this kind of drive, you're this close.
Second down play coming up. They're going to run it. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Not only does the defense stack him up at the point of attack, but he was instantly pushed backwards. The defense was prepared to defend the RPO.
They score caught for a completion. The reception makes about 7 yards, but fourth down coming up here. The Bruins will look to convert here on fourth down. And he's storing for it on fourth down. He's got it, and that is enough for a first down. They bring it down, but the sophomore quarterback shows what a cannon he has.
Just great execution here on this fourth down to keep this...
drive. And what I love is the accuracy from the quarterback and a good job by the receiver knowing where that route needed to be able to catch the ball and pick up the first down.
Here we go. Conference championship game comes down to this. The offense got to make a play here with time winding down.
Quick throw over the middle. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived at the same time as the football. And now it's second down.
Conference championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes?
That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag brings up third down.
Here we go. Conference championship game comes down to this. The offense got to make a play here with time winding down.
Lets it go quickly.
Very nearly intercepted. That would have been it.
They got one final chance here on fourth down.
Fourth down now, and defensively, you're just asking these guys to make one more stop to seal the victory.
Trying for a fourth down completion. Looking for the wideout.
Wide open downfield. They finally make the tackle, and a huge gain down to the 15.
Well, I'll tell you what, this guy's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. And here we are, late in the game, and needs to continue to play with that consistency. That's a great example that he's up to it.
He makes the catch.
Brought down. The ball is even pushed back.
The conference championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes?
On the ground. Brought down at the 3-yard line, but this offense now has a first down and goal right there. First and goal. And the offense punch it in and claim the lead here in the fourth quarter. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1. And a timeout stops the clock with 8 seconds remaining. That's a second and goal play for the offense. Try to make it with a quarterback sneak. Now a late timeout is taken. 6 seconds showing on the clock. Urgency here. Got to cut it this lead. It's third down and goal.
To keeper trying to get to the marker. Touchdown, UCLA. And they take the...
Okay, good.
What a tremendous run these guys have had, and now they can call themselves conference champions. That's a tremendous achievement, but we have to wait and see what the committee decides to do and if they'll get an invite to the college football playoff. And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
All right, y'all. And you guys so much for watching. One more stream. We're going to watch next week. Not next week, going to watch on Monday. Take tomorrow off. But on Monday, come back, one last stream. And then, I'm not going to, I'm going to stream a few more times. More stream fast, but this is the last stream for this little time period. So make sure you're back here tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Monday. As always, be good to you. But actually, there's a stream tomorrow. It's like WWE 2K26 predicts Clash in Italy stream. So if you want to be there, you can come back for that. It'll happen early in the morning, so make sure you're here for it. Alright. As always, be good to each other, y'all. Be careful out there. And I am out.